The sunshine is out. It's 81 degrees and sunny here. A few clouds in the sky, but it's a beautiful day for baseball. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Steve Tressler, and it's time for Lexington Legends baseball here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Your Lexington Legends in fifth place right now in the South Division of the Atlantic League, taking on the South Division pennant winners for the first half of the season, the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Game one of the series, Friday night, Gastonia came into town, put 3 runs on the board in the first couple innings, and then out of nowhere, the Legends opened up their bats and took a huge lead, going into the 8th inning with a 10-5 lead. After the 10-5 lead, Gastonia scored 5 runs in the 8th. Game goes into extra innings. Gastonia ended up winning in 10 innings, 12-11. Game 2 last night, Gastonia opened up on the Legends with a 9-run lead going into the 6th inning. Legends fought their way back to 9-6 and could not get any further than that as Gastonia put one more insurance run up in the 9th, and they went on to win 10-6. So they've taken the first 2 games of the series. Today, the Legends coming in here this afternoon just to avoid the sweep. They have to get a win today. Gastonia, with their brooms ready, hoping to sweep away the Lexington Legends. And one of my favorite songs of all time is playing. Hey, shout out to DJ Picasso down there. I like it, DJ Picasso. Yeah, it's Stomp, buddy. So God's Property Stomp On. Love that song. If you don't know what God's Property Stomp is, put it in the YouTube and blast it and have fun listening to it. It's a great song. But, hey, we're getting ready for baseball here in Lexington, Kentucky. Don't forget, if you're watching on your computer or your iPhone or Android, get on the chat there and say hello to us. We'll say hi back to you, and we'll have fun doing it, and we'll all watch the game together on this July 4th Sunday weekend. It is July 3rd, 2022, Sunday. Tomorrow is the 246th birthday of the United States of America, and we're going to be celebrating here as well with a doubleheader between the Genomes and the Legends, and then a big fireworks show. Be sure to join us tomorrow as well, but we still have this game to go with Gastonia Honey Hunters, the number 1 team in the division, as they take on your Lexington Legends here very shortly. We'll be back with more Legends baseball. We'll have the starting lineups right after this. This is Lexington Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler. It's just about time for the first pitch here, about 5 minutes from now. So let's go through the starting lineups. First for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Batting first, playing center field, number 7, Hurley Rodriguez. Batting second, playing second base, number 6, Raider Ascanio. Batting third, the shortstop, number 2, Joseph Rosa. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 35, Emmanuel Tapia. Batting fifth, playing left field, number 12, Luis Castro. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 19, Luis Roman. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 4, Jake Skoll. Batting eighth and catching, number 11, Alex Holderbach. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 29, Jalen Smith. And on the mound today for the Honey Hunters, number 18, Ian McKinney. There's the managers there exchanging lineup cards here as we're ready to begin. Of course, that's not the manager there. Coach Phillips sitting out there exchanging the card right now. I'm not sure who that is. Sip? All right, Sip Carson? Garza, Sip Garza. All right, so Sip Garza out there exchanging the lineup card, and I apologize, Mr. Garza. Home plate umpire standing there with his back to us. That's Bob Howard. Michael Rash on the left is the third base umpire, and Ben Levine is the first base umpire with his hands on his hips there next to Sip Garza. And now for your Lexington Legends. Batting first, playing center field, number 1, Boog Powell. Batting second, the right fielder, number 15, Tillman Pugh. Hey, Luke Jake TNT, what's up, brother? Glad to have you on the broadcast. Batting third, the left fielder, number 24, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, playing first base, number 13, Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda has homered in the first 2 games of this series, so looking for him to do some big things with the bat, as well as batting fifth, the third baseman, 22, Montrell Marshall. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 5, Jordani Valdespan. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 18, Manuel Geroldo. Batting eighth and catching, number 25, Peter Edward Jorgen. Batting ninth, playing second base, number 6, Cesar Cuevas. And the starting pitcher for the Legends today, number 28, Brett Schneider. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, on your phone, computer, or iPhone, Android, whatever you're watching it on, whatever your device is, your iPad even, don't forget to say hello in the chat like Luke Jake TNT did. And we'll be sure to say hi back to you today. We expect a great game. This is game 3 of the series between the Honey Hunters and the Legends. And I got to tell you, the manager of the Legends, Coach Phillips here, he's done a great job of turning things around for this team. They've started to hit the ball a lot better. The pitchers they're throwing the ball, it seems, a little harder, a little better, and a little bit more on target. Everybody's starting to play like Lexington Legends. They are the 3-time champions of this division. In the last 4 years, the only champion to come out of this Atlantic League has been the Lexington Legends. So it's anybody's league this year, but in the second half of the season here, in the second part, I think you're going to see a very resurgent Lexington Legends team as Phillips and his guys are really starting to gear back up. But hey, we got first pitch coming out in just a second, the national anthem. Then Judith Drake is going to put on the highlight video they put together, and I hope you enjoy that as well. And we'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball and the start of Game 3 of the series here from Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Please join us. We're getting ready for baseball. We'll be right back.
scoring.
Gastonia on a rundown, or is it?
Power hits this one, a rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home, he's safe. The throw to first, he's safe. Throw to first, that's laced right at the second baseman. Wave us up, one, over to first, double play. There's a little bouncer to second, no, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer, going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well, hit deep, hit high. It's fair, it's gone. Home run.
It's 82 degrees, sunny and clear here from Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Your Lexington Legends getting ready to host the Gastonia Honey Hunters, Game 3 of their 3-game set. Gastonia won the Friday night game 12-11 in extra innings, went to 10 innings on Friday night. Last night, the game went 9 innings. Gastonia had a 9-0 lead going into the 6th. And the Legends fought their way back to make it 9-6. Gastonia put an extra run up on the board in the 9th for insurance and ended up winning 10-6. Let's look at Brett Schneider on the mound now as he's getting ready to start the game for the Legends, and he will be on the bump for your Legends tonight. Ian McKinney will be on the bump for the Honey Hunters, and we're ready for Game 3 of the series. Tomorrow, July 4th, big fireworks show after the game. Last night, a fantastic fireworks show as well. I don't know how they're going to top that, but what a job by Andy Shea and company here to have those fireworks looking as good as they did last night. Tomorrow night, we'll have an even bigger show. Come on out. It's going to be July 4th, 246th birthday of America, and what better way to celebrate than watching a doubleheader and then watching fireworks after the game. Bring the family, have some hot dogs, enjoy some cold drinks, and watch some baseball. And we're ready to start off. Here's Hurley Rodriguez, the center fielder, number 7 for the Honey Hunters, as he steps into the batter's box. Righty on lefty. Brett Schneider on the mound. And the first pitch outside, ball 1. Rodriguez, a .261 batter, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. Brett Schneider, through 24 and 2/3 innings this year, has struck out 17, walked 16. And don't forget to say hi in the YouTube comments there, and we'll say hi back to you. He hits this one right to the first baseman and picked up by Tejeda, and he steps on the bag, and that's out number 1. Yeah, say hi in the YouTube chat there. We'll be sure to say hi to you as well. If you want to say hi to a player that you're following, we'll give them a shout-out. Or if you just want to give a shout-out to somebody watching the game with you, we'll be happy to do that as well. Beautiful day for baseball. The sun is not burning everything up right now because there's just a little bit of an overcast, but still plenty of sunshine. From the stretch here, Schneider's pitch goes outside for ball 1. This is Raider Ascanio, .263 average, a home run and 22 RBIs. Got a great crew bringing you the game tonight, this afternoon, I should say. That pitch in there just misses. 2-0 the count. Brett Schneider, as I told you, 24 innings pitched this year, 17 strikeouts, 16 walks. He played his college ball at Dominican College in Dominican, New York, from Coral Springs, Florida. And this one hits the corner, breaking ball, and there's going to be 1 ball, or 2 balls, 1 strike now. Ascanio had a pretty good series so far. Made himself known last night especially. And this one upstairs, 3-1. We do want to thank all of you for coming out to the ballpark last night. Big crowd here last night, loud crowd. Of course, we have the team, the 17 and under team here that was from Newark, Ohio, the A's, Licking County A's, and they are playing the championship today at 3:30 at EKU. Ascanio hits this deep left field. Going back is Hawkins, and folks, that's going to leave. Home run, Raider Ascanio. That's going to be only his 2nd home run of his season. But you know what? I said he made himself known last year, or last game. And he kind of flexes. I don't know if he was flexing at Courtney Hawkins there or what, but he rounded second base and flexed. But that's a 1-0 lead for the Honey Hunters. Here's Joseph Rosa. Now, Rosa struggled a little bit yesterday, but make no mistake about it. This guy here is MLB ready. If you look at the numbers this year, he leads everybody on the team in everything as far as offensive categories. He's also tops in the league in a number of things. His batting average, .336. That's third in the league right now, trailing only Dugan and Harris. He's in the top 10 for home runs. He's number 5 in the league in RBIs. Number 2 in the league in on-base percentage. He smacks this one the edge of his bat there, going back as the shortstop, waving everybody off and making the catch. And that's out number 2. Nice job by Geraldo, making his way out there to grab that ball. So 3 up, 2 down, but the home run by Ascanio put a run on the board for the Honey Hunters. And now coming up here is Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia at first base today. He was a DH last night. .255 batting average for Tapia. Schneider sets, rocks and fires, and change up there gets him strike 1. 76-mile-an-hour pitch. Hey, don't forget the doubleheader tomorrow here at Wild Health Field as the Lexington Legends will host the Genomes for a 3-game set, and then they reverse roles, and the Genomes will be the home team for 3 more against the Legends. And that's also beginning on the 5th of July, I believe, the start of the second half of the season. So we'll fight it out to see who's going to get the pennant in the second half. Check swing there, and he says, yeah, you went around, pal. And he rings him up for the strike. So Bob Howard's the home plate umpire. Ben Levine, first base, Michael Rash at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Tapia. And that one close, but close doesn't count except for horseshoes and hand grenades and 2 balls, 2 strikes. And all of you that have joined the broadcast on YouTube, thanks for joining. And don't forget to say hello, and we'll give you a shout-out as well. That one just inside, and count goes full now, 3-2. Brett Schneider on the mound. Dominican College, Dominican, New York. The righty throws right around 90 miles an hour for his fastball. This one chopped foul by Tapia. A lot of people still filing in here. A lot of those people here wearing their green and blue to support the Legends tonight, or this afternoon. I keep saying tonight. Last 2 games have been at night, so I think I'm stuck on that. This one fouled back. Count stays full, 3-2. You know, I was on Twitter last night, and I saw a tweet by Winston Lavendier, one of the relief pitchers here for the Legends, and he had pinned it to his profile. Have you seen that tweet with his wife and him? I think it's him and his wife, but she throws a ball. It's for a gender reveal. He takes the pitch, and it bounces, and blue goes everywhere. And he kind of freezes up, and the rest of the team mob him. They're all excited. That was cool. Here's the 3-2. He fouls this one off as well. So count stays full. So congratulations to Winston and his wife. That's exciting news. You know, I have 3 kids under 15, and I can tell you from experience, it is not easy. It's a lot of fun when they're young, so enjoy those early years. And as they get a little older, especially if it's a girl, they get tough on you, at least for me. Strike 3 there for Brett Schneider, so that's the first out, or the first strikeout of the game for him, and that's Going to end the top of the first. They do get a run, though, on the home run by Ascanio. 1 run, 1 hit. We're headed to the bottom half. Legends coming up to bat here. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. We'll be right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Leadoff batter, Boog Powell coming to the plate, the center fielder. Legends trailing 1-0, but they haven't had a chance at the plate yet, so let's see if they can tie this thing up, or better yet, take the lead. If you just joined the broadcast on YouTube, thanks for joining us, folks. First pitch from Ian McKinney, missing, ball 1. 87-mile-an-hour pitch there. If you're just joining us, hey, say hello in the chat. We'll be sure to say hi back to you. And if you want to give a shout-out to a friend, or if you want to give a shout-out to one of the players you support, just type their name in that chat. I'll be happy to say hello to them for you and give them the message, because a lot of these players, when the game's over, they'll go back and they'll watch the game, but the chat is gone. So they don't know if you were watching or not, but we'll be sure to tell them. As Powell fouls this one, an absolute screamer down the right side, but it goes foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a good look at Ian McKinney there on the bump for the Honey Hunters. We sure are glad you guys are with us today. Is Game 3 here in Lexington between the Honey Hunters and the Legends. They've been close games. Powell rips this one down the first base side, picked up by Tapia, and he'll touch the bag, and that's out number 1. They've been close games, but the Honey Hunters have been able to squeeze out the wins both nights. And most of the time, somebody would just crack on them for winning the games, but I got to tell you, they've been playing some solid baseball. Honey Hunters are the South Division pennant winners here, as they took the South in the first half. And the first half really doesn't even conclude until the 66th game is played. They are 43-20, so this is game 66 for the Honey Hunters. So this will end the first half officially for them today, and they could end at 44-20. First pitch to Pugh is a fastball missing, ball 1. McKinney there, as you have a look at him, was the 2013 draft pick of the St. Louis Cardinals. Swing and a miss here. He went in the 5th round from Orlando, Florida. Went straight from high school into the pros. He played at William R. Boone High School in Orlando. Tillman Pugh at the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike to him. Pugh batting .283 on the season, 8 home runs, 31 RBIs. Pugh has continued to get better as the season has wore on. Beautiful field here, as you can see on that screen there. They take such good care of this field. This one inside. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Pugh. And Pugh steps back in. OPS right around 900 for Tillman. Tillman, one of these guys, he can play anywhere on the field. I mean, you can put him at second. You can put him in left field, center field. He pops this one straight up into the air, but it's going to come back into the stands foul. And that'll be a souvenir for somebody. Sun shining here, but not near as hot as it has been. It's almost an enjoyable 82 degrees here in Lexington. The sun keeps going in and out, but even when it's being blocked by the clouds, it's still plenty of sunshine. Swing and a miss here. Count full, 3-2, and actually that was strike three. Count was full as he fouled that last one back. So that's the first strikeout of the day for McKinney. And now Courtney Hawkins, who's really the statistic doppelganger to Joseph Rosa from the Honey Hunters, as he leads the team in home runs, RBIs, on-base percentage, total bases, hits. Hawkins right now tied for first in the league with home runs. 23 home runs on the season. First pitch outside of him, ball one. Lancaster's Dugan also with 23 home runs. Dugan a lefty. He almost bats, and I don't know if you've seen this, Hugh Davis, but Lancaster's Dugan, kind of his stance reminds me of Sean Casey. Remember Sean Casey? If you watch Dugan bat, he's a lefty, and he'll put his back foot is dug in, his left foot kind of away from the plate a little bit, like he's opened up his body to the pitcher. It reminds you of Sean Casey a little bit, the way he hits. .309 batting average for Courtney Hawkins. 23 home runs. 2 of those came on Friday night against the Honey Hunters. This pitch high and outside. Count goes 3-0. Courtney also with 60 RBIs. That's number 3 in the league. Trailing only Carlos Franco and Dugan as well. This one down. And he'll walk. And that'll add to his on-base percentage. So he'll take first base. And now they have a base runner here in the bottom of the first. And Isaiah Tejeda comes up to the plate. Isaiah has been hot this series. He's played really well. He homered on Friday night. He homered last night. He also gets my vote for the coolest sunglasses on the team. And quite honestly, Tejeda's a ball player, folks. 240, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. First pitch to him, hits the corner, strike one. Beautiful day. People still trickling in here, coming to their seats. Great ballpark here. Swing and miss by Tejeda, counts 0-2. Be sure if you come out, I know it's only 82 degrees right now, but it's going to heat up as the day goes on. So if you're here at the game, be sure you're drinking fluids. Matter of fact, if you're anywhere today and it's hot and you're out in the sun, keep drinking fluids because as the day goes on, especially in this area, it's going to heat up. It's game time. The first pitch was 81. Now it's 83. By the time the game ends, it's going to be around 87. So this one outside, 1-2 the count. I went to a restaurant last night called Betsy's, and I think I had the best Reuben I've ever eaten, Ashley. Like, I'm a fan of the Reuben sandwich, and they had the most amazing Reuben. Here's the 1-2. Tejeda chops this one over to second base, making his way there. They throw him out, but Hawkins will move to second. But that is the third out, and that retires the side. So we're headed to the second. It's 1-0, and we're on our way to the second inning. Honey Hunters lead here. Legends getting ready to come back out on defense, folks. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. Legends trail 1-0 as we start the top of the second here. Brett Schneider on the mound for the Legends. Hello, Eric Tyler. How you doing? Glad you joined the broadcast and said hello in the chat there. Don't forget, folks, say hello in the chat. We'll say hi back to you. We want to see your little icon pop up so we can say hi. 1 ball, no strikes here as Castro steps in, the left fielder. Righty on righty here. Castro pops this one up. And it's going to sail foul here as Montreal Marshall gave chase, but not able to make it there as the ball went into foul territory. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Luis Castro, 255 average this year, 44 home runs, 18 RBIs. 723 OPS. Schneider from the stretch. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Slight breeze blowing from the right side of the field towards the left as the flags are all blowing in the breeze. It changes a little bit. This one ripped over to short and into the gap there between short and third. Courtney Hawkins picks it up and throws it in. So a single for the Honey Hunters as Castro gets the single, makes his way to first, and the leadoff batter for the Honey Hunters is on base. Now Luis Roman comes up to the plate, the third baseman. Steve Martin's there. Hi, Steve Martin. Glad you joined the broadcast as well. Hello and go Legends. I like it. Hey, if you're a Honey Hunters fan, that's fine. We're not gonna be mean or pick on you, so say hi in the chat, even if you're a Honey Hunters fan, and we'll say hello to you as well. This pitch outside, ball 1. Roman, 247 average, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs. And if you don't want to listen to the game here, you can always go to 101.1 FM and listen to Brian Rushing call the game for the Honey Hunters and watch our game live. And listen to your hometown guy there call the play-by-play, and that's certainly fine as well. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Roman. Roman has had a pretty good series here in Lexington. I mean, this is icing on the cake today for the Honey Hunters. If they can get the sweep, they've already clinched the pennant in the South for the first half of the season. But if they can sweep the Legends, the team that's won the championship the last 3 years, and win the first half pennant, that's icing on the cake. This one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. One thing I have noticed, though, the Legends and the Genomes especially, I think, have both had a resurgence as the players now, I think, especially for the Genomes, have settled down, are playing good baseball, better than they were when the season started. Certainly, they climbed out of the cellar, made their way to third place, and throw gets down there, so give them a stolen base there as the throw and the tag not made, or the throw was made, but the tag not made. So Gastonia, really one of the more aggressive teams on the bases, so stolen base there. Castro adds to their stolen base count. As a team, they've stolen 140 bases this year. And I'm looking here at individual stolen bases for Castro. That's base number 8 for him. He has yet to get caught. He's one of the few players in the league has yet to get caught stealing bases. But you'll see it. Honey Hunters they're very aggressive on the base paths. Pulled a couple double steals in this series already. That puts a lot of pressure on the catcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schneider from the stretch checks the runner. Now fires. Outside. Count goes full 3-2. Looked like a breaking pitch that time. 76 miles an hour. Runner on second. Roman at the plate, the third baseman. He's number 6 in their batting order. Schneider from the stretch. And this one's going to be fouled off. Count will stay full 3-2. And we're looking here at some of these numbers. Yeah, in the league itself, it looks like the Honey Hunters far and away the most aggressive team on the base paths. Statistically, they certainly are leading the league there. Full count. Here's a payoff pitch from Schneider. He checks his runner. Again. Now kicks, fires, and this one fouled off as well. Hammer. This is going to be pitch number 8 of this at bat here coming up. Here's some team batting, team fielding totals. There we go. Yeah, Gastonia far and away the leader in stolen bases. 144 stolen bases as a team. This one ripped foul, 3-2 count, staying. The next team in the stolen base column to have any ground at all is Lancaster, and they only have 80 stolen bases. So Gastonia almost have stolen double the number of bases of everybody in the league. And look at these numbers. The Genomes with the fewest stolen bases in the league with 40. So triple the stolen bases for Gastonia. Now, some people will frown on that. Some people do not. But if you can move those base runners along and they don't get thrown out much, that's not a bad thing. A line drive left field off the wall. Picked up and fired back in. That'll score another run, though. And you would think that would be a double because it went straight to the wall. An absolute rocket on the 9th pitch of that at bat. But Roman's only going to get a single out of it because a great play out there defensively to throw that ball back in by Irvin. But the runner does score from second. It's 2-0 Honey Hunters. I said Irvin. I should have said Tillman Pugh out there. $2-0. And that was, an absolute rocket by Roman. So Castro singled, stole a base. Roman singled next up, scored him. Now Jake Skoll steps in. Base runner goes, and he'll have to go back as Skoll fouls this one off. 223 average, 11 home runs, 24 RBI. Skoll had a home run last night as well. We appreciate you all joining us and tuning into the broadcast today on YouTube. Don't forget to say hi in the chat, and we will be happy to say hi back. And we also want you to say hello to your favorite player. Schneider steps back up on the mound. Roman with a lead at first. You got to think he's probably going to steal again. I know Jorgen's expecting it. As you can tell, he's got one foot cocked back, the other one ready to stand and fire here. They throw to first, and they don't get him as he gets back in time. I think they're on high alert now because Castro stole the base when he was on, and then Roman, of course, singled him in, scored the run. Roman leads off here. He only has 7 stolen bases of his own. This one low inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aaliyah Yates is on the broadcast. Aaliyah, glad to have you back. Hello to you. 2-0 here, Honey Hunters, trying to get the sweep. Here's the 1-1 from Schneider. He kicks and fires right down the middle, strike 2, as that was a beautiful pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now he's ahead of Skoll. So here's your trivia question. There's a famous baseball player whose mother actually murdered his father. I know that's not a fun one, but think about that. A famous baseball player in history whose mom murdered his dad. That's not a fun trivia question, but it's kind of a weird, sad fact. A famous baseball player whose mom killed his dad. And after this at bat here with Skoll, we'll let you know the answer. Skull chops this one down the third base side. Marshall dives for it, smothers it, but it gets away from him. And that was really just a little check swing. They call that foul. Wow. I got to tell you, that was really close. I thought it was fair. So a little break, I think, here for the Legends. But I tip my hat to Montrell Marshall, who made a dive at it there. And, of course, Montrell was voted most beautiful locks on the team. If we get a close-up of him, you can see why. And I can tell you this, Montrell is probably one of the nicest guys I've met on that team. And I'm a fan of his because he threw my daughter a baseball, and I appreciate that. We were at the game one night just as fans here this year, and he didn't know me at all, but my daughter was sitting with me, and he tossed a baseball, and I was very grateful for that. Here's the 1-2. Schneider from the stretch fires. Skull hits this one right field, and it's going to sail foul. Tillman Pugh started to give chase, but saw it was sailing foul and let it go. If you're a Honey Hunters fan, we appreciate you joining the YouTube cast here as well. Don't forget to say hi, and we'll say hi back to you. If you don't want to listen to me, I understand. You will fit just fine in my family with my wife. But if you don't want to listen to me, feel free to tune in 101.1 FM in Gastonia, and you can hear Brian Rushing give you the call. One on, nobody out. They continue to throw to first to keep Roman on the bag. Skull here at the plate. 1-2. Here is the sixth pitch of this at bat. Schneider looking, kicks, fires. This one ripped into right field. Pugh charges it, grabs it, fires. Roman all the way to third and Skull to second. So that little hit right there is enough for him to pull a double out of this. Runners on second and third, nobody out. And Gastonia doing what they do best. Gastonia constantly chips away at you. They single, they steal a base, they single again. Somebody will hit a double. Then there's a walk, then a stolen base. They are slow death on the diamond because they will chip away at you until they can't anymore. Alex Holdenbach comes up. 200 batting average on the season for Holdenbach. No home runs, 9 RBIs. This one outside. Ball gets by Jorgen, but comes right back, and he grabs it as it hits the backstop, and he's able to grab it and come back up to the plate. He was ready to make the tag or the collision, whatever he had to do there. Jorgen's parents were here yesterday. It was great to meet them. They came in and said hi up here in the press box. I think that's them right there to my right, Bill and Connie, sitting up in the suite today. So welcome to them again. Here's the 1-0. This one upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes now. No outs here in the top of the second. Honey Hunters with a 2-0 lead. Runners at second and third. Schneider already has thrown 40 pitches. You don't want more than 40 pitches in 2 innings. That's a lot of work on the starter. Kicks and fires. This one chopped to the shortstop. They hold the runner, and they got him. Oh, no, they said they didn't get the tag on him. It looked like Montrell Marshall put the tag on him there at third. I don't know. I want to see that one again because Marshall not putting up a fight, so maybe he didn't get the tag there, but it certainly looked like it. Good play by Cesar Cuevas as, boy, that was awful close. Either way, the final say over there is Michael Rash, the third base umpire. He says he was safe, so we're going to go with that. Bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's any bag, and you got to think the Honey Hunters with a 2-0 lead. I don't let them score here. I go straight home with a play and throw it to Jorgen, tap home plate, and get the force out because the Honey Hunters have already gotten a 2-0 lead. This is the third game in a row they've broken out to a lead to start the game. And it's always in the second inning. This one low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Jalen Smith, your batter. Smith, a good batter, 320 average, no home runs and 3 RBIs. New join to the team. From the stretch, Snyder kicks and fires, and this one right down the middle for strike one. 2-1 to count. Smith is the designated hitter today. Pops this one up. It's going to be an infield fly. And first baseman calling this one off. He'll make the catch. And that's out number 1. As Tejeda held Cuevas off. And I think I said Cuevas doing a good job at short, but that was Geraldo. I should have corrected myself right then. I apologize. Bases still loaded, 1 out. And the top of the order up now, Hurley Rodriguez comes back up. 261 average, 3 home runs, 16 RBIs for Rodriguez. Roman at third, Skoll at second, Holderbach at first. Rodriguez steps in, bases loaded, 1 out. He pops this one up, and that'll be a play also for Tejeda if he can make the catch. He lost it in the sun, and you can't blame him because I could see the sun reflecting in his glasses as he was looking up there. What's up with you, man? Oh, 1 here. Schneider from the stretch, bases loaded. Check swing there, did he go? And they say no, but it looked like a strike anyway, but home plate umpire Bob Howard says ball 1, 1-1's the count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rodriguez. Schneider in a little trouble here as bases are loaded, 1 out. Top of the order up. This one fouled off, 1-2 the count. Quite a few of you have trickled in here, and we appreciate you coming out and supporting the team. And I know the Legends players appreciate it. They can hear you when you come to the game. If you joined the YouTube broadcast today and you've got your chat up, be sure to say something in the chat on your phone or your computer or your iPad. We'll be happy to say hello back. Big strikeout that time for Schneider as he throws that changeup and gets him swinging. And that's his second strikeout of the game. And I tell you what, that was a big one there because bases loaded and top of the order up. Raider Ascanio comes up. This is not the guy you want to pitch to. First time up, Raider hit a home run to left field right over the head of Courtney Hawkins. And as pitchers, you know what pitch you threw where a guy hit one good off of you and took you out. And Jorgen going up there wants to chat with his pitcher for just a minute. No balls, no strikes. First pitch coming up here to Raider Ascanio after Jorgen visits the mound to talk to his pitcher, Brett Schneider. Bases loaded, 2 outs here, top of the second. Honey Hunters 2, Legends nothing. And a friend of mine from Kentucky State University just walked in, sitting behind me. Good to see you. How you been? Yeah, good, bad? Yeah, all right. And now, still no pitch, and Jorgen wants to talk to Schneider again. you got to wonder what's going on here. As Raiders stepped into the batter's box twice now, and twice Jorgen and Schneider have to meet before the first pitch comes here. So they get things figured out now. And they could be wondering if maybe the signs are getting picked up by the other team here. First pitch to Ascanio inside, high, ball one. They could be just saying, hey, here's the first three pitches I want you to throw. Here's the next three, and these signs don't mean anything. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike, 1-1. Ascanio, 2 home runs this season. The one he hit in the first inning was only his second of the year. That one in there for strike 2. Another changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and two now. Schneider looks in, kicks, fires, and a dribbler to third. Montrell Marshall grabs it, fires to first. They get the out, and that'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom half of the second. Legends trail 2-0, but Schneider gets out of the jam. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Glad to have you here. Legends coming up to bat here in the bottom of the second. Schneider getting out of a bases-loaded jam there in the top of the second. 2 strikeouts on the day, but a lot of pitches. So, you want to protect that starting pitcher and that arm. And we're talking about through 2 innings, throwing 53 pitches, a lot of pitches for your starter. Montrell Marshall steps up to the plate, 269 batting average, 4 home runs, 29 RBIs. He'll face Ian McKinney, the big right-hander, as he kicks and fires. And first pitch to Marshall hits the corner, strike 1. Ascanio grounded out to the shortstop to end the inning. This one a little low, 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 home runs, 29 RBIs for Marshall. And this one outside, 2-1 fastball sails out. 2 balls, 1 strike. This one hits, 2 balls, 2 strikes. .703 on base percentage, OPS plus slugging from Marshall. Good to see him in the lineup. He continuously gets better each time up to the plate. Swing and a miss here. Strike 3 swinging. Marshall took a big cut there, not able to connect. And that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. It is 4th of July weekend, and we sure do appreciate all of you tuning in to the broadcast here. We know that you got lots of things you could be doing, but you're here and you're tuned in, and we appreciate that. Here's Jordani Valdespin coming to the plate. Glad to have him on the Legends. Jordani Valdespin from the Dominican Republic. First pitch to him. Gets a corner for strike 1. Jordani played with the New York Mets and the Miami Marlins in the major leagues, and it's good to have him here. The 34-year-old from San Pedro, Dominican Republic. This one low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jordani, one of those players that bats left, but he's a right-hand thrower. Doesn't switch hit. There's a few switch hitters on the team. Jordani not one of those. Here's the 1-1. This one inside hits a corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. I don't think he actually thought that was a strike there as he steps out, takes a few extra seconds there to kind of show he was displeased with that call. Here's the 1-2, and he'll foul this one off. Count stays solid, 1-2. 1 out here, bottom of the second. Legends trailing 2-0. Honey Hunters have put up runs every game this series in the second inning. That is when they kind of settle down and get their bats going. This one in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two to Valdespin. Legends have a few players that are switch hitters. Blake Swihart can switch hit. Manuel Geraldo switch hits. This one missing low and away, 3-2. And that's really about it, just those two. Valdespin made his major league debut in 2012 with the New York Mets. April 23rd is when he hit the show. Here's the count full. Here's the payoff pitch. This one way outside, and Valdespin will take first base. So the Legends with 1 out here in the bottom of second have their first runner aboard. Manuel Geraldo coming up to the plate here. Manuel Geraldo, a switch hitter, so he can get in here and face this guy either way now. And, of course, as a switch hitter, you always go to the opposite side of the pitcher. So it's a lefty. He's going to turn to the right side. First pitch to Geraldo. Fastball, strike 1. Geraldo also from the Dominican Republic, from Azua, Dominican Republic. .271 average on the season, 2 home runs. Swing and a miss here up high. Count goes 0-2. Manuel Geraldo shares a birthday with my wife. They were both born September 23rd. Oh, man, I think my wife was September 29th. I'm in trouble. Is that bad? Is that bad, Hugh? All those different numbers. Here's the 0-2. This one fouled out of play. 0-2. Count stays solid. Manuel Antonio Geraldo, 6'1", 170. Plays anywhere in the infield. He's been at shortstop. He's been at third base. He's been at second base. Facing off against Ian McKinney, the left-hander from Florida. And he'll chop this one foul, so count stays at 0-2. One on, one out here. Bottom of the second. Legends trail 2-0 on July 3rd, Sunday. Sunday at the ballpark. We are sure glad you're here with us, folks. Big night tomorrow night as well. Lexington Legends will host the Genomes in a doubleheader for the 4th of July. Geraldo hits a rocket into left for a base hit. That'll send the runner to third. Sliding in there will be Valdaspin, and runners on the corners, first and third, as the Legends have something cooking here. And Pete Jorgen, the catcher, steps up. That hit by Geraldo was the first hit of the game for the Legends. Pete Jorgen went to high school in Ohio at Vandalia Butler High School. Lefty on righty here, as that was a balk, it looked like. I don't know why they didn't call that. He stepped off, but it was awful close to being a balk. What do you think, Hugh?
He stepped off, which I couldn't tell, but I think he did. If he stepped off, he can't face.
Okay, well, he started to throw before he stepped. That's what I thought the balk was. First pitch, though, in there for strike one. It was close. But you know what? I'm not down there on the field either, so I'm going to let the umpires make their calls, and I'll stay up here in the broadcast booth and just explain what happened. No balls, one strike. Here, check swing. Did he go? And they say he did. Oh, well, I don't think we've gotten two in a row here now. But at risk of being a homer, I'll leave that alone. Oh, no balls, two strikes to Jorgen, the catcher. Runners on the corners for the Legends. One out, bottom of the second, and now a throw over to first base. Geraldo puts his hands up and said, hey, I didn't do anything. Some of you still coming into the game. We appreciate you joining us and coming in today and enjoying baseball. Here's the 0-2. Jorgen rips this into right field for a base hit, and a runner will score. And Jorgen with an RBI single here in the bottom of the second. Great to see Jorgen get on base with that single, and even better that he drove in a run. And Mom and Dad are here in the audience, too, so they got to see it. Connie's on the phone talking to somebody, but she saw it. Dad looks happy. So the Legends get their first run, and it's a 2-1 ball game as Cesar Cuevas steps in. Cuevas from Los Angeles. He was all everything coming out of L.A. as a high school player. This one outside, but hits a corner, and it's 0-1. You know, you got to wonder, if you're a tall player, does it help you or does it hurt you? If you're a big guy and you're 6'7", you take a guy like Aaron Judge, is it okay that you're 6'7"? Because you got a huge strike zone now from your knees to your chest. And then you take a guy like Jose Altuve, right? And he's a short guy, so he has a small strike zone. So you think that would put more trouble or more, pressure on the pitcher to hit that smaller strike zone. I wonder how the pitchers feel about that. This pitch in there, Swing and a miss by Cuevas, strike 2. Runners at first and second. 1 out. Cesar Cuevas at the plate, 0-2 to him. Cuevas, shortstop last night. He's at second base today. Cuevas hits a rocket to center field, going back and making the catch as the center fielder, Rodriguez, but the runner will tag, so Cuevas will get credit for a sacrifice fly as he moves the runner to third. And now the top of the order for the Legends, and Boog Powell, he steps up to the plate. Powell's first time up, he hit the ball but grounded out to the first baseman. Runners at first and third for Boog Powell. Powell with a chance to add to that RBI total here. 23 RBIs on the season. Very gaudy, 850 OPS. Powell does have light tower power, 7 home runs on the season. Shows bunt right there. Pulls that bat back in times, and the ball misses there, so 1-0 the count. Beautiful day for baseball. Thanks for tuning in to watch with us, folks. We appreciate it. And this one missing as well. 2 balls, no strikes to the center fielder. Tillman Pugh on deck. Courtney Hawkins in the hole for the Legends as they trail 2-1 here in the second. 2-0 to Powell. Lefty on lefty. He kicks and fires. And this one gets the corner and the count 2-1 now as that changeup hit the outside corner for strike 1. That's my girlfriend calling, I think. Nobody. Here's a 2-1. Swing and fouled off by Powell. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. .288 batting average for Powell. Just a shade under 300 on the season. As the season has gone on, that bat has warmed up for Powell as well. He has had some great at-bats I've seen here recently. Here's the 2-2. Outside count goes full 3-2 now. Nice breeze blown in here. Keeps the 84-degree temperature cool. Some of you are in the sun down there. I see you pull your sleeves up so you can get some sun. And full count here, 3-2. McKinney steps off, wants to take a little breath. Powell steps out with him, swings the bat, stays loose. Now he steps back in the box, fixes his helmet, and says, I'm ready. McKinney, the payoff pitch, runners on the corners. Kicks and fires in the dirt, and the bases are loaded. Bases loaded now for the right fielder, Tillman Pugh. Legends have a chance to tie it up or take the lead here, and the pitching coach coming out now for the Honey Hunters. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field here, and the Honey Hunters, Ian McKinney, in a little bit of a jam. Bases loaded for Tillman Pugh as he steps in. Pugh with 8 home runs and 31 RBIs, 900 OPS, 283 average. McKinney trying to work his way out of a bases loaded jam now. First pitch to Pugh. And that's going to miss for ball 1. All 3 games this series, the Honey Hunters have come into the second inning and put some runs on the board. In all 3 games this series, the Legends have had to fight their way out of that hole. Here's the 1-0 to Pugh. This one inside, 2 balls, no strikes. And now the pressure's really on for Ian McKinney. He's got to focus and find the strike zone here. Pugh knows that, so he has the advantage as the batter now because he knows that McKinney's got to throw strikes. He doesn't want to walk in a run. This one outside, 3-0, and now the pressure is great. Now 1 missed pitch out of the strike zone, and you've tied the game up on a walk. And Tillman can either swing away here because he knows this guy's got to throw a strike, or he can put the pressure on him and make him do what he has to do. And he'll walk in the tying run. Not what McKinney wanted to do, I'm sure. But the Legends fans say, we'll take it. And now you walk Tillman Pugh, and that lets Courtney Hawkins, the home run leader in the league, step up to the plate with bases loaded. Courtney hits a home run here, and he moves from 3rd place on the RBI leader list to 2nd place, and he's by himself as the league leader in home runs. But every time he steps up, that's a lot of pressure to put on the guy to hit a home run every time. First pitch to him, he hits a rocket to 3rd. He goes foul, and it's 0-1. Legends tie it up. 2-2 here. Definitely. Yeah, bases loaded, you walk Tillman Pugh, and you go from the frying pan into the fryer here with him. Or the frying pan into the fire, right? 1 ball, 1 strike to the league leader in home runs. Bases loaded. Tie score, 2nd inning. Here's the 1-1. Deep! Left center field, going back against the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. A 3rd runner coming to the plate. There's going to be a play, and they got him. But you can count the 2 runs prior to that as Courtney Hawkins doubles in 2 runs, and a 3rd run comes in, Pugh, and he gets tagged out. So the Legends get 2 runs before the out. It's going to be 4-2 as we head to the 3rd. Legends. We'll be back right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky. Legends take a 4-2 lead here on the strength of a double by Courtney Hawkins to left center field. You know, we always say that walks will haunt you, and they did that inning as 2 walks eventually became runs for the Legends. And now Gastonia finds themselves in unfamiliar territory as they're going to try to fight their way out of this hole. First hit here, left center field, goes all the way to the wall off the Kentucky Utilities sign. Boog Powell grabs it, fires it in. And to start off the inning here, one of the top batters in the league rips a double to left center field. That double right there for Rosa was his 19th double of the season. That's also one of the top numbers in the league. That ties Rosa with Ben Aklinski for the most doubles in the league. Both of them now with 20 doubles. They're tied for first. Manuel Tapia steps in. This one outside, ball 1. Tapia, 255 average, 4 home runs and 27 RBIs. Rosa at second. He is a base-stealing threat. Brett Schneider, though, happy to have the lead as the offense did their job to give him the lead now. So he is in charge of his own future here. 2 balls, no strikes to Tapia. Here's the 2-0, kicks, fires, this one outside, 3-0. Might not be bad planning just to walk Tapia so you can get a force out at any base here. It's probably not what he's doing, but it's not gonna be the end of the world either, hopefully. Swing and a miss here, 3-1 is Tapia. Big cut on that pitch. I can honestly say I'm glad he didn't get a hold of that thing. Here's a 3-1. Schneider looks in, checks Rosa at second. Big lead for Rosa. Swing and fouls it. And it's 3-2. Count full now. Tapia bats left, throws left. He's a big guy, 6'3", 215 from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Here's the payoff pitch. Outside, and Tapia draws a walk. So now runners at first and second. And the left fielder will step up, Luis Castro. Castro singled last time up. Schneider steps up to the mound, runners at first and second. Nobody out here. Schneider working really hard today. That pitch there was his 61st pitch of the game. 38 strikes so far. Castro's 261 average, 4 home runs. And this one in there, breaking pitch, 1-1. Roman on deck, Skoll in the hole. Runners at first and second, nobody out here, top of the third. This one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. And you got to wonder, with his pitch count, and there's no outs here in the third, already in the 60s, that puts his average around 30 pitches an inning right now. At that pace, he's going to hit 100 pitches next inning. You hope that won't be the case. Oh, and this pitch, he fired inside, and it hits Castro. So Castro, with that hit by pitch, will take first base, and that'll load the bases up. Certainly, I don't think that was deliberate, as he was upset with himself and walks off the mound. And now Pete Jorgen walking out to the mound, and Coach Gar's out there as well. On the season, that was only the 5th batter that he's hit. You know, I mean, this is his 20th appearance on the season. He's only hit 5 batters. That was the 5th, so certainly not deliberate, I don't think. And I think Castro knows that as well. So bases loaded for Luis Roman. He singled his last time up at the plate. He does the same thing here, and at least 2 runs will score. So Schneider in a jam again. Last inning, he had a bases-loaded jam he had to fight his way out of. He was able to do it. This inning, he's got the same thing going on. And the first pitch here is a strike, and it's 0-1 to Roman. And this is the same type of situation. He's got nobody out here, and it's tough footing here from this point on. I mean, you got to get 3 outs and everybody's on. Here's the 0-1, kicks and fires. This one low in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, don't forget tomorrow's doubleheader for July 4th weekend. Tomorrow, the 246th birthday of the United States. Come on out and celebrate with us and watch some baseball. There's a doubleheader, 2 7-inning games. And then after that, a big fireworks show to top off the holiday weekend. It's going to be a beautiful day tomorrow as well. It'll be nice and hot. Great day for hot dogs, cold drinks, and baseball. Deep right field from Roman, and it is gone, folks, as it hits the top of the Pepsi party deck. Grand slam home run. And that's only Luis Roman's 9th home run of the season, and that makes it 6-4 Honey Hunters. And, you know, we always tell you, walks haunt. Well, you know what? A walk and a hit by pitch, and it haunts. So the Honey Hunters take the lead back immediately here. And Brett Schneider, that pitch count continues to rise as he's up around 70 pitches now, and still nobody out in the top of the 3rd. Now, if you're a Legends fan, I'll tell you this. Don't get down on Brett Schneider, because it's like I tell my kids whenever our favorite team loses, I'm like, hey, if you can do it better, get out there and do it. It is not an easy game, and he is throwing to guys that are professionals. First pitch here, strike 1 to Skoll. Last time up, Skoll hit a double. One ball, 2 strikes. One and 2 to Jake Skoll, 223 average, 11 home runs, 24 RBIs. Had a home run last night. Schneider kicks and fires. And this one down the first base line. Good play over there by the first base coach as he grabs that one. You know, I'm not one to brag, but I was the Little League home run champion when I was 12. 16 home runs in 12 games, not too shabby. This one, ground ball to second, picked up and fired over to first, and that's out number 1 as Cuevas makes easy work of that one and sends it to Tejeda. So 1 down finally. Alex Holderbach comes back up. He reached on a fielder's choice last time aboard. Hey, Hugh, when that song came out, I used to love that song.
Yeah, it's Carpenters, isn't it?
Is that the Carpenters?
Yeah.
Is it? First pitch, strike one here to Holderbach. 200 batting average, no home runs, 9 RBIs. Schneider looks in, gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. Jorgen sets up outside the plate there, swing and a miss, 2 strikes. Honey Hunters have scored in every inning so far today. 1 run in the first, 1 in the second, 4 in the third. Beautiful sunshine today. Clouds have actually parted ways. There's only a few light clouds in the background. This pitch high, 1-2 the count now. Beautiful day. It's going to be even prettier tomorrow. Nice breeze here. This one, a chopper down the first base side, and it trails foul. So count now 2 balls, 2 strikes, or excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes still after he fouls that one away. Alex Holderbach played his ball here in this area. He went to college at Eastern Kentucky University. The 25-year-old was drafted in 2008 by the Houston Astros. He was born in Cincinnati, in Fairfield, I think. Here's the 1-2. And he got him looking, strike 3, so Schneider gets his 3rd strikeout of the game as Holderbach goes down looking. And now Jalen Smith, the designated hitter, will step back up to the plate for his 2nd trip today. Right-hander, bats right, throws right. First pitch, he hits a rocket to right. Tillman Pugh goes back to the warning track, makes the catch, and that's out number 3. So after the grand slam home run, 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Gastonia 6, the Legends 4. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Right back, everybody. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, and we're beginning the bottom of the 3rd here. Legends went into the 3rd with a 4-2 lead, but a grand slam home run by Luis Roman gave the Honey Hunters their lead right back. And it's 6-4 as the Legends send Isaiah Tejeda back up to the plate. Isaiah Tejeda hit a home run in each of the 2 games in this series. We're hoping he keeps that streak going as he looks at the first pitch here. And it hits the corner, strike one. And it's 0-1. Tata, 240 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. This one outside, 1-1. I tell you what, this breeze is making it so nice to call this game today. Sometimes it's so hot up in this booth that you're miserable, but that breeze, man, it makes all the difference in the world. Except when Hugh Davis eats something with garlic and the wind blows towards us from Hugh. And then it's miserable. It doesn't matter what the temperature is. Oh, okay. Hugh does. I was picking on Hugh. He doesn't eat garlic, so I got to find somebody else on that one. Maybe it's Dave Kaplan. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And I'm teasing Hugh, folks. Hugh Davis, if he was not up here, about 2/3 of what we say, we wouldn't have no idea what we were saying. He keeps us in line with the stats. This is a screamer to third, picked up and fired over to first, and that's out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down. Great defensive play over there by the third baseman of the Honey Hunters. That was Roman. So Roman showing he can do it all today. Hit a grand slam home run, smother a rocket to third, and fire to first. That's what we call having all the tools. Montreal Marshall steps in. Marshall struck out his first time up. First pitch here hits a corner, strike 1. Make sure you grab the family and come on out to the game. If you can't make it out tonight, definitely tomorrow. First pitch 4:30 tomorrow for the doubleheader. Nobody says you have to come to both games, but if you miss the start of the first game, the second game probably starts around 7:30 after that first one concludes, and you can certainly come out for one of those, try to make one of those games. And this one on the corner, did he go around? And I couldn't get – well, they checked the umpire down there, Hugh Davis, and they never gave us a sign, but – home plate said he went. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marshall. This one high and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'd love to see Marshall get a big hit here. 269 average, 4 home runs, 29 RBIs, 700 OPS. Here's the 2-2. And Montreal stays alive, fouls this one back. Don't forget, folks, there's a game here almost every night of summer between the Lexington Legends and the Wild Health Genomes. There is a game every single day right here in Lexington. So if you want to watch pro baseball, you don't have to go any further than right here. As the only nights, honestly, in July, the 11th, the 18th, and the 25th are the only nights in July there's not a game. And that's the next 3 Mondays in a row. But the first Monday is this one, 3-2, missing, and he'll walk Montreal Marshall. So the Legends get a base runner aboard as Montreal makes his way down to first, and Jordani Faldospin comes to the plate. But in the month of July, there's only 3 days where there's not a game. In August, no games on Mondays, and there's only 3 dates, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 12, 13, 14 of August, there's no games. Other than that, you can come to a game any night you want. And Jordani Faldospin comes up to the plate here. Lefty on lefty here as the first pitch gets in there. Strike 1. Fastball 87 miles an hour. Faldospin walked his first time to the plate. 1 on, 1 out here. Bottom of the third. Legends trail 6-4. Thanks for joining us, folks. Glad to have you here. Seen some great baseball this weekend if you've tuned in. This pitch high upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And it's really good to have Cheyenne Wadka back, our home plate camera operator from that freak lightning strike yesterday. You know, what's weird is she was a brunette, and then after that lightning strike, she's a blonde, and now she speaks German for some reason. This one chopped foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. She brought everybody some authentic German food today. It was delicious. Of course, I'm teasing her. None of that was true, except for the lightning strike. All right, that wasn't true either. She's gotten used to me, though. She just rolls her eyes like my wife does and looks the other way. Oh, got him on the hand. It looked like Jordani Valdelspin gets hit by a pitch here, and that was definitely not deliberate. He had a 1-2 on Valdelspin there. So now 2 on, 1 out as Manuel Geraldo comes up. And the Legends are in business here as the go-ahead run comes to the batter's box. Manuel steps in, 271 average. 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. He hits this one high into the air, shallow right field, going out to make the catch, and making the catch there is a second baseman. And that's out number 2. Good defensive play there by Ascanio. Now the catcher, Pete Jorgen, steps back in. Jorgen singled the last time up and scored a run. Also singled in a run as well. .237 average, no home runs, 4 RBIs. First pitch to him is a strike down the middle, fastball at 86 miles an hour. This one just missing, 1 ball, 1 strike to Jorgen. One ball, 1 strike. Jorgen readies himself. McKinney kicks, fires, and it's going to miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's our trivia question today. What 2 Major League Baseball stadiums have the oldest stadiums? What 2 stadiums are the oldest? Cubs and Red Sox is one answer. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jorgen chops this over to second, picked up and fired over to first, and they get him, and that'll end the inning. 2 runners left stranded. Folks, we're headed to the 4th inning. Gastonia 6, Lexington 4. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball and the answer to our trivia question right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, folks. Legends trailing 6-4 to the Honey Hunters as we begin the fourth inning here. Trivia question as we went to the break. What are the two oldest Major League Baseball stadiums in existence right now? And if you said Wrigley Field and Fenway Park, you are correct. Wrigley Field was built in 1914. Fenway Park was built in 1912. Now, the trick question and the follow-up to that is, what is the next oldest stadium in Major League Baseball that's still in existence? And I got a feeling somebody in Cesar Cuevas' family should guess this one right. As this pitch to Rodriguez is chopped up the middle, grabbed and fired over to first for out number one. And a great play there by the second baseman for the Legends, Cesar Cuevas. Speak of the devil. The answer is Dodger Stadium. Dodger Stadium is the third oldest, built in the 60s. I believe 62 or 63. One up, one down here. And Ascanio steps back up. He grounded out to short his last time up. Hit a home run first time up. And the first pitch he sees, a fastball, strike one. Brett Schneider's still on the mound for the Legends as we begin the fourth inning here. And this one outside counts 1-1. Schneider now 81 pitches on the day as he begins the fourth. And this one chopped to short, picked up and fired over to first, and that's out number two. Great play over there by the shortstop, Manuel Geraldo, to get the ball to Tejeda. So 2 up, 2 down here, just like you want. If he can get out of this inning without those pitches going up over 90, he might be in good shape going into the fifth. This one outside, ball one. Rosa doubled his last time up. First time up, he popped out to the shortstop. .336 batting average, 11 home runs, 52 RBIs. His 11 home runs is good for top 10 in the league, as are the 52 RBIs. He leads his team in most all offensive categories. Here's the 1-1, ripped to right field. It drops in there, and it's going to be extra bases for Rosa as he makes the turn. Tillman Pugh fires it into second. Oh, and boy, I tell you what, Tillman Pugh got that ball to second so quick that I think it surprised Rosa that he even had the ball to tag him when he got there. But he gets a double. That's his second double in a row. But that was a great play by Pugh. I tell you what, he made it a lot closer than I think anybody here thought. He surprised Rosa. He surprised me, and I think everybody in the stadium today with that throw. Schneider looks in, shakes off the first sign. Still waiting. Now steps off the mound completely. Tapia steps out. Here's the first pitch to Tapia. This one hits the outside corner, strike one. That weather is just so nice today. That breeze, man. I'm loving the breeze here, folks. 1-0. A lot of families out here today enjoying the game. And now Schneider steps off the mound again as they cannot get their signals here. And I don't think it has anything to do with these two not getting along. I think it's just having that runner at second. They're trying to keep their signals to themselves as they don't want the runner at second to somehow see the signal maybe and tip off the batter. Now, that's a guess, folks. I mean, I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Rosa may not be trying to get the signals, not accusing anybody of it. But a lot of times if there's base runners, the signals change between the catcher and pitcher, just in an effort to hide them. This one outside, missing the corner. 2 balls, no strikes now to Tapia. One on, 2 outs here. Top of the 4th, Tapia fouls this one off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tapia joined the team last year in May. Swing and a miss, and they got him swinging. That'll end the inning, folks. Ready to the bottom of the 4th. Legends trail 6-4. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Cesar Cuevas will lead off the bottom of the 4th for the Legends. Cuevas hit a sacrifice fly in the first trip to the plate. The runner ended up scoring, so he did his job and sees a strike here. Here's the 0-1. Cuevas chops this one towards first base side. He gets down the line fast, and he made it as the throw was errant, and he dove head first to first, and give him credit for a base hit as he beat the throw anyway, even if they would have caught it. Cesar Cuevas with a fantastic effort to reach base safely. You know, you got to – if you're watching this game and you think these guys don't care about winning – if you think these players, you know, are out here and it's hot and they don't want to win or they're okay with being down 6-4, that play right there by Cesar Cuevas should tell you that the competitive streak in these guys is alive and well. A head-first slide to reach first base and get a single by the star player out of Los Angeles. Boog Powell up here now. They throw over there to first base to put Cuevas back on the bag. McKinney looks, checks his runner at first. Now kicks and fires. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. After the game today, the Legends bring in the Genomes. The Genomes come back to Lexington for a 3-game series. And that'll be fun as these two teams are, this one outside, 1-1. These two teams fighting over whose field this is. And so far here, the Genomes have the lead on the Legends in head-to-head matchups by just a few games. It was all Genomes initially, and then the Legends started making ground up with them. Boog Powell played for the Oakland A's in the major leagues. Strike one to him. Strike two now, 1-2 the count. Played his college ball at Orange Coast Community College. He's from Irvine, California. But Boog did play for the Oakland A's. Also played for the Seattle Mariners. Here's the 1-2. This one in the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Powell, 29 years old, 5'10". Now, the Boog Powell from the 60s was actually born on the opposite side of the country in Florida. These two are no relation, even though they share the same name. Here's the 2-2. McKinney kicks and fires. Powell fouls it back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one in there. Missing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count full now. Delgado in the bullpen warming up for the Honey Hunters. Full count to Boog Powell. 1 on, nobody out. Cuevas led off with a single. Now they're going to check Cuevas, throw it over to first. Nothing doing. It's time for 4th inning trivia. The famous baseball player Yogi Berra. What was Yogi Berra's actual name? That's your trivia question here, and we'll let you know. Full count to Boog Powell. He steps out of the batter's box after the throw to first. Straightens out his gloves, now steps back in. Lefty on lefty here. McKinney kicks and fires up high. Powell holds his bat back, and now that's a walk. And there's runners on for the Legends. And the go-ahead run is going to walk to the plate in Tillman Pugh. So Powell, for the 2nd time in a row, draws the walk from Ian McKinney. And the manager comes out, and he's talking to his starter there, Ian McKinney. You got to wonder if there's a pitching change because Delgado is warming up for the Honey Hunters. There's runners at first and second. Now, Tillman Pugh has struck out today and walked, and they are going to take him out of the game here. So that'll be all for Ian McKinney, and I'm surprised because it's only the 4th inning. He only pitched 3 full innings. So while they change pitchers, we'll take a break with them. This is Lexington Legends Baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Well, the new pitcher on the mound is Randall Delgado. Randall Delgado will replace Ian McKinney, but you can't close the book on Ian McKinney just yet because he is responsible for those 2 runners on base right now. Delgado has pitched in the major leagues. 6'4", 220 right-hander. First pitch fired in there, 92 miles an hour for strike 1 to Tillman Pugh. Delgado signed with the Yankees, made his debut with the White Sox. Here's the 0-1 to Pugh. Righty on righty. Swing and miss here, 0-2. McKinney threw 3 innings, struck out 3, walked 6. Actually struck out 2, walked 6. 2 on, nobody out. Swing and a miss here by Pugh, and he strikes out swinging, and that's out number 1. Two on, 1 out for Courtney Hawkins. Courtney steps in. 2 on, 1 out. This one low. 1 ball, no strikes to Hawkins. One ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. He kicks and fires. Hawkins hits it up the middle. Double play ball. They get 1 at first, over to second, and they get out of the inning as Courtney hits into a double play, and that'll end the 4th. We're headed to the 5th. Legends trail by 2. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Randall Delgado, the Panamanian pitcher who played with the Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks, got the Honey Hunters out of a 4th inning jam there. And now Brett Schneider back on the mound for the Legends. He trails 6-4, and He'll face off with Luis Castro to begin the top of the fifth here. This one outside, ball one to Castro. Castro last time up was hit by a pitch. Here's the 1-0 from the stretch. He fires. That one hits the corner fastball, 85 miles an hour. That's strike one. Schneider with 4 strikeouts on the day, 90 pitches. That was pitch number 91 on the day right there. 57 strikes for him. Luis Castro at first base today, 255 batting average, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. Hits this one deep right field. Tillman Pugh steps over to his right and makes the catch, and that's out number 1. So Castro flies out to right field, and Luis Roman comes back up. Luis Roman hit a grand slam home run last time he was at the plate, and that was in the 3rd inning. Last inning, the only inning today that the Honey Hunters have not put any runs on the board. They scored 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 4 in the 3rd on the strength of 1 grand slam home run by Luis Roman, yours truly at the plate. Last inning, the 4th, no runs, and then that puts us where we are here in the 5th. This one in there, strike one, 1-1. Legends have only scored their runs in the 2nd inning. They put up 4 in the 2nd, none in the 1st, 3rd, or 4th. Schneider looks in, 1-1. Kicks, fires, and a rocket line drive to center field. Powell goes 3 steps to his left, makes the catch, and fires it in. 2 up, 2 down. And good to see Schneider here with 2 outs, and he's only thrown about 6 pitches so far. So you want to get those quick innings, save that arm for when you really need it. 96 pitches on the day, 61 strikes. So really, he has not thrown a bad game here. I mean, 6 runs, 7 hits. You want fewer runs, sure, but he's not throwing bad, honestly. He's pitching pretty decent. This one outside, ball 1. Jake Skoll at the plate, 223 average, 11 home runs, 24 RBIs. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. In the series, Skoll is 2 of 8 with a home run and double. This one inside. Did he go around? I said he did. 2 balls, 1 strike. Skoll doesn't like it. He's checking everywhere. 2 balls, 1 strike. Holderbach on deck. Jalen Smith in the hole for the Honey Hunters. That one over there hits the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thanks for tuning into the broadcast, everybody. We're glad you're watching on YouTube, and we appreciate that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. That one just outside, missing the corner. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cal goes full now. He's a strike away from getting out of this inning and turning it over to the team, see if they can make up the ground and reclaim this lead here for the Legends as they trail 6-4 here, top of the 5th. 2 outs, nobody on. From the stretch, he kicks, fires. This one chopped down the first base side. Foul, and the count stays full. I tell you what, if you're going to play baseball in July, this is the day to do it. 83 degrees with a nice breeze. Now, the field is always going to be a little hotter. When you're down there, because it's the turf, it's going to be a little hotter, usually 7 to 8 degrees hotter. This one inside, missing, ball 4, and He'll take first base. So 1 on 2 outs here. But, yeah, I had this great Reuben last night. You know what made it so good was the bread was warm, the corned beef was warm, the sauerkraut was warm, the Thousand Island dressing was cold. And it made for a just delicious combination. If you get somebody who knows how to make a good Reuben, and the bread was not super thick. First pitch here hit hard right field by Holderbach all the way to the corner. It's going to bounce off the Moe's Southwest Grill sign. Thrown in by Pugh. Runner comes to the plate. And no throw to the plate. And that double scores the run as Holderbach doubles in Skoll all the way to the wall. And now another run for the Honey Hunters, and they push that lead 7-4 now. Holderbach, a former Eastern Kentucky University baseball player. Randall Delgado steps up to the plate. Randall, the former Atlanta Braves pitcher, going to take his cuts at the plate here. The 0-1 pitch in there for strike 2, 0-2. Runner at second. This one chopped up the middle by Delgado. Picked up and fired over to first. They're not going to get him. He's going to be safe. Base hit for Delgado, but he looks like he came up kind of gingerly. It looks like he's holding that left hamstring, folks. He may have pulled a hamstring, and yep, he sure did. He's calling for a pinch runner and the trainer to come out, because when he ran down to the first base side there, he went past the bag and immediately reached for that hamstring. If we can get the replay up, we'll show you what that looked like here. And he's definitely holding that left hamstring there. As you watch the replay here, thanks to Judith Drake over there in the booth pulling that up for us. And watch here as Delgado crosses the bag, and right there, grab that hamstring. We're going to let them sort this out, folks. We'll be right back. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Reese Hampton will take Randall Delgado's place at first base as he looks like he may have injured his hamstring. So he goes out. I'm not sure if he's going to come back and pitch or not, but we'll find out. He might be done for the day, so official score over there is telling me he's done. And now the top of the order here in Hurley Rodriguez comes up to the plate. So Reese Hampton will be the pinch runner there as Randall Delgado is out. They fire over to first and keep him where he's at. Top of the fifth, 2 outs. Brett Schneider, the starter for the Legends, still on the mound. He's thrown 107 pitches today. This will be 108 officially. And that one in there for a strike one, 87-mile-an-hour fastball. So 0-1 now to Rodriguez, who's 0 for 3 today. He is grounded out to first. He's grounded out to second, and he is struck out. Schneider from the stretch checks his runner. Now kicks and fires. That one just misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Hampton just might stay in the game, too, now that he's the pinch runner. Two balls, 1 strike. Schneider from the stretch kicks and fires the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on the swing by Rodriguez. So Reese Hampton, who took Randall Delgado's place at first base, will more than likely stay in the game. They just don't know where. And we'll find out as soon as they turn everything around here and go back on defense, and that could be on this pitch. This one ripped foul. And that is strike 2 as well. So count stays 2-2, I should say. Two. Top of the fifth, 2 outs. Legends trailing the Honey Hunters 7-4 in Game 3 of the 3-game set. He kicks and fires outside. Stolen base by Hampton. Runners at second and third now. Holderbach at third. Hampton at second. If you're Schneider, you don't really care about those runners right now. You got 2 strikes on the batter. If you walk him, you can get a force at any base. If you strike him out, you end the inning. Runners will be going here. Or will they? It's Gastonia. They probably will. They're aggressive. And they walk. So the bases are loaded now as Rodriguez gets on base for the first time today, albeit a walk. And I think that's going to be it for Brett Schneider's. The manager, Mr. Phillips, heads out there before Raider Ascanio comes up, who's already hit a home run today off of him. That's 113 pitches for Brett Schneider. And now they're going to pull in a right-hander here. So he's headed 114 pitches officially, 71 strikes for Brett Schneider. Leaves the game with a 7.2 ERA. So not bad work for the young man. We're going to take a quick break as they change out the pitchers, let them warm up. And let me tell you who that is before we go to the break there. That's Yeramil Geraldo. So we'll be right back, and he'll be taking over. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The pitching change is taking place here. Yeramil Geraldo takes the mound. Don't close the book just yet on Brett Schneider, as the 3 runners are his on the bags. Geraldo's first pitch is strike 1 as it's fouled back into the net. Scanio fouls that one back, so strike 1. Bases loaded. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Geraldo from the stretch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. And that one hits the corner. And quickly it's no balls, 2 strikes to Raider Ascanio. The second baseman here, Ascanio, hit a home run his first time up. That was his 3rd of the season. He's grounded out to short twice since then. Here's the 0-2. That one low, just missing the strike zone. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Joseph Rosa on deck. Legends trail by 3 here, top of the 5th. Here's the 1-2 from Geraldo. Scanio line drive to the shortstop, and he caught it. Great play by Geraldo as he catches the line drive, and that'll end the inning, folks. So it's halftime. Legends trail 7-4. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, 84 degrees. Beautiful day for baseball, and that's exactly what we're doing here, folks. Legends trail 7-4 as we begin the bottom of the 5th. Stepping up to the plate, Isaiah Tejeda. And the first pitch in there for a strike to Tejeda. New pitcher on the mound here for the Honey Hunters. Henry Martinez, 6'1", 180. Here's the 0-1. That one just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. 8.16 ERA for Martinez. Tejeda, 763 OPS, 8 home runs. Legends scored 4 runs in the second inning. Nothing in the first, third, or fourth. And we're hoping for a big inning here as they trail the Honey Hunters 7-4. Honey Hunters have won the first 2 games of this series. They went to extra innings on Friday. Yesterday, they won 10-6. This one fouled back, and hey, Ashley Grigsby caught that back here in the scorer's box. Nice job, Ashley. Barehanded that one. Nice one. 2-2 count. A lot of fans here enjoying the baseball game, this beautiful weather. Some of you sitting in the shade, some of you sitting in the sun. Most of you sitting to the sides. This one fouled back. Tejeda swung out of his shoes that time. You see a nice breeze blowing out there by right field. The Pepsi Party Deck flag is blowing right. Now it's blowing left, going back and forth. So the American flag out there, the Kentucky flag, and the POW flag all blowing in the left field towards the left field line. Here's the 2-2. This one popped up into foul territory and into the Legends dugout. Delgado Randall came in, but then had to go right back out as he singled to first. He came up grabbing that left leg and that hamstring, so that closed the book on him. He brought Reese Hampton into the game. So Hampton came in as a pinch runner. Two balls, 2 strikes to Tejeda. And he hits this one, a little blooper over to the third base side, and it falls harmlessly to the ground there. Henry Martinez from the Dominican Republic, from Cabral, Dominican Republic. He joined the Honey Hunters this year. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes on Isaiah Tejeda, and it looks like he might be getting a new bat over there as he walks over to the dugout. And so he put a little bit of grip on that bat, it looks like. And as he steps in, this will be the 8th pitch of this at bat for him. He's fouled off 4. Matter of fact, it was 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next 4 pitches he fouled off. Here's the 2-2. This one missing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And now we're at the 9th pitch of this at bat for Tejeda. .763 OPS, which is pretty strong for somebody who's batting .237. That one hit up into the air. It's going to sail foul. It's going to hit the roof and slide off the backside. 10 pitches now. That's 5 foul balls by Tejeda. Bottom of the 5th, nobody out. Tejeda, the leadoff batter of the inning for the Legends. Here's a 3-2. And this one fouled off as well. That's 11 pitches this at bat. The major league record for pitches at bat is 21. And Tejeda's halfway there, folks. I'm pulling for him. 21 pitches is the most pitches by a major leaguer at the plate. Martinez readies himself for pitch number 11. This one popped up into the sky. It's going to stay in the infield, and it's going to be caught over there by Raymond Ascanio for out number 1 as He was 3 steps deep into the outfield, but Henry Martinez had to work hard just to get that first out. Through 11 pitches. And Montreal Marshall steps back up. Marshall steps in, righty on righty. First pitch to Marshall, 93-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle for strike one. Here's the 0-1. This one in the dirt, 1-1. Montreal struck out his first time up. His next time to play, he drew the walk. Actually went from a 0-2 count to drawing the walk, so a very patient at-bat for Montreal, the third baseman for the Legends. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swings and misses here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marshall now. Marshall's average continues to climb. Every plate appearance, he gets a little better. Swing and a miss here. So he'll go down swinging, and that's out number 2 of the 5th inning here. And Jordani Valdespin will come back to the plate. So Jordani gets back up to the plate. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. First pitch he sees, he hits it up the middle for a base hit, and now the Legends have a base runner aboard here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. Good to see Valdespin hit that one. And that'll bring Manuel Geraldo back up. Manuel ended the inning for the Honey Hunters last inning with bases loaded. He caught a line drive, shortstop. Geraldo steps in, the switch hitter. Now on the left side of the plate as he faces the right-hand pitcher. Martinez kicks and fires. And this pitch in there for a strike. 95-mile-an-hour fastball hits the corner for strike 1. We want to thank all of you for watching today, and also to our corporate sponsors like Pepsi Cola Bottling Company of Lexington. Swing and a miss here. Also, Friends of Coal. Every game this year, Friends of Coal provides free hot dogs on Tuesday. So Tuesday night, be sure to come out and enjoy a baseball game and get free hot dogs. Here's the 0-2. Martinez from the stretch, kicks and fires. This one outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Geraldo, 271 batting average, 2 home runs, 9 RBIs. Swing and a miss. And boy, Martinez did his job. Legends go down the 5th, no runs, 1 left on base. We're headed to the 6th inning. The Honey Hunters 7, Legends 4. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler, and we're getting ready to start the sixth inning here as Joseph Rosa comes back up to the plate. If I'm a Major League Baseball scout, I buy this guy's contract out and bring him up. Rosa, the best compliment I can give him is he is a ball player, folks. First pitch to him, missing 1-0. This one fouled back. 1-1 now. Yeramil Geraldo on the mound. Our pitcher for the Legends. Yeramil came into the game and replaced the starter, Brett Schneider. Fires over to first, and Rosa almost beats that one out, but he'll ground out to the shortstop for out number one here in the top of the sixth. That .341 batting average for Rosa, very strong. He was 2 for 3 before that, 2 for 4 on the day now. Manuel Tapia steps in. He struck out twice today and walked once. First pitch to him hits the corner for strike one from Geraldo. What a beautiful day. I mean, this has been gorgeous weather today. Not too hot. It just feels amazing. Here's the 0-1. That one right down the pipe. 0-2 now, 2 strikes. Tapia froze up on that one. Didn't know what to do with that pitch. Geraldo from Santiago, Dominican Republic. Here's the 0-2. And this one fouled off. Count stays 0-2. It was. This one outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes now. This one just missing, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So after starting 0-2, Tapia has now worked this count at 2-2. Some players don't do well with 2 strikes on them. Tapia comfortable. And a swing and a miss here, though, and that's strike 3. So credit Geraldo with the strikeout there. Tapia has got some heat. He can dial it up into the mid-90s, upper 90s sometimes. 2 outs. And the first pitch to Castro, strike 1. That was the 3rd strikeout of the day for Tapia. This one hit deep center field. Powell scoots back 6-7 steps, makes the catch, and that's the inning, folks. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Legends trail 7-4. We'll be back with more Legends baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Pete Jorgen, the catcher, steps up. Jorgen has singled and grounded out today. It's his third trip to the plate. First pitch to Jorgen, missing outside, ball one. Jorgen, one of these guys that continues to get better with more reps. His bat starting to come on now. This one hits the corner. That one 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one gets the corner for strike 2. That one 94 miles an hour. I'm not sure that one hit the corner, but I don't get to choose the balls and strikes up here. Bob Howard does, the home plate umpire. Here's the 1-2. This one low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Henry Martinez on the mound. Martinez readies himself. Swing and a miss by Jorgen here, and he goes down swinging, and that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. And Cesar Cuevas comes back to the plate. He hit a sacrifice fly to center field his first time up. Next time up, he got on base with a single. And he'll face Henry Martinez. Martinez has moved around in his career. He played for the Toledo Mudhens, the Erie Seawolves at one time, the Estrella Orientals. He's got a good fastball, mid-90s. First pitch, swing and miss by Cuevas for strike 1. Here's 0-1 to Cuevas. Righty on righty here. Swing and chops it down the third base side. Strike 2 as it goes foul. Honey Hunters trying for the sweep today. Looking in, the 0-2 to Cuevas. He rockets this one into left field for another base hit. So he is 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. And now the Legends trying to get something going here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. And now the leadoff batter, Boog Powell, comes back up. Pitch to Powell outside, ball 1. The approximate size of a Major League Baseball field is about 2 acres. A baseball field consists of about 2 acres of field. This one in there, outside, strike 1-1 to Powell now. Baseball, one of the only sports also that doesn't have a rectangle-shaped field. You look at football, basketball, the fields kind of look the same. Ice hockey, same thing. Swing and a miss here by Powell. Baseball, though, a little different shape. Rounded outfield, diamond infield. Very unique shape. Gives baseball its uniqueness, so to speak. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. You know, you look at other sports also. Look at basketball. Basketball's got 5 things they track statistically. When we talk about baseball being a statistics-driven sport, basketball tracks points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, turnovers. That's it. I mean, that's really it. Baseball, just for one batter coming to the plate, you've got about 17 different metrics. You know, you got a batter, how many balls did he take, how many strikes? So this one's fouled off by Boog Powell. Was it a single? Was it a double? Was it a home run? Was it a triple? Did he hit a grand slam? Did he hit into a double play? Did he reach base? Was it a sacrifice fly? Did he hit a pitch on a 1-2 or was it a 3-1 count? There's a lot of stats that are tracked. His batting average, slugging average, OPS average. So when, you hear people talk about baseball statistics driven, that's what they're talking about is Powell improves his batting average statistically there with a single into left field. And now runners on the corners as the leadoff batter keeps things going here. And Powell's reached base for the third time today with that single to left. Tillman Pugh comes up. He struck out swinging twice today. He's gotten on base with a walk. And now he's got a chance to do some big things here with runners on first and third and only one out here. He comes to the plate. He's got 8 home runs on the season and 31 RBIs. And good to see him come up with this opportunity. Pugh steps in righty on righty here. Runners at the corners. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss as that one was a little high, but looked good for Pugh because he wanted it. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. One of my favorite players of all times has one of my favorite quotes, which is, "I ain't never had a job, I just always played baseball." Who said that, Hugh Davis? And I've talked about him up here before. Who said, I ain't never had a job, I've always played baseball?
I know one that it could apply to, or well, two that it could apply to, would be Sam Musial and Ernie Banks.
Good guesses, good guesses. This one outside, 1-1 strike. Satchel Paige. The great Satchel Paige. Boy, I tell you what, if you take Satchel Paige, and there is no color barrier in baseball, he probably would have had every major league pitching record. I mean, the guy pitched in the major leagues for the first time at 42 years old, and he had been pitching at that point for about 26 years. I mean, he was a teenager when he started playing in the Negro Leagues, but he held every record when he left and went to the major leagues. But if he pitched his final game in the major leagues. You know how old he was? 59 years old, almost 60 years old.
Did you ever answer the Yogi Berra trivia question?
Yogi Berra, nope, but do you have the answer? Lawrence Peter Berra. Yogi Berra's real name was Lawrence Peter Berra. Here's the 1-1 to Pugh, runners on the corners. This one hits the corner, strike 2. He's been consistent, I will say that about Bob Howard. As much as I say I don't like him calling that strike every time, he has been consistent with both teams. So if that ball gets close to the outside corner, he's going to call it. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Tillman Pugh. 283 batting average for Tillman. Here comes a 1-2. Now they throw over to first lightly. Powell gets back in plenty of time.
You were talking about all the fields, all the other sports being the same size. The only thing the same size on baseball is the infield. Outfield, you never know what the field size or the foul territory.
That's why I say it's approximately 2 acres out there because of that very reason. Swing and a miss here, strikeout, and that's out number 2. Now Courtney Hawkins, the big man, comes up to the plate. These are the situations, though, that Courtney Hawkins thrives in. I can't tell you how many games I've seen Courtney Hawkins, when his team has been down, gets the opportunity to drive in runs and does it. I mean, I need to look that stat up right now. What does he do with runners in scoring position? I'll say he's probably one of the best in the league as he hits this one 500 feet foul down the first base side. It hits Hardee's restaurant. There's a souvenir for somebody in Hardee's. No balls, 1 strike. He was just behind that pitch a hair. That was 95 miles an hour, but he's got the timing down now. I wouldn't throw him that again. Here's the 0-1. up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one 10 miles an hour slower, 85. Hugh Davis, I'm going to call it. Courtney Hawkins, home run right here. Cincinnati beat the Braves today, so they avoid the sweep from Atlanta, 4-3. Strickland gets the win. Check swing here, and they say he held up.
No, they called it a strike.
Did they really? 1 ball.
They didn't say he swung. They called it a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes. I hope that just made.
Howard was just slow about calling the strike.
I hope that made Courtney mad, and I hope this pitch comes over to the plate, and I hope he gives it to Gulls. And he hits a rocket to left, but it's not going to have the distance. Left fielder comes up and makes the catch, and that'll end the threat. Legends leave 2 stranded as Luis Castro catches a Courtney Hawkins fly ball in left. We're headed to the 7th, folks. It's the Gastonia Honey Hunters, 7-4 on your Legends. We'll be right back with more baseball right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Ready to begin the 7th inning here at Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. We appreciate all of you joining us. And stepping in here is going to be Luis Roman, 247 batting average. Roman hit a grand slam home run today, and that's his claim to fame, and that gave them the lead that they still have to this very moment. They went up 6-4 with that grand slam home run. And this one in there for a strike, 1-1. Geraldo's still on the bump here. He also hit a single and flew out to center field, so he's 2 for 3 today. And this one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike now. Swing and a miss here, and that's going to make the count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Some action going on down there in the bullpens. Here's the 2-2. And that one just outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This one down the middle and just misses. And that'll be a base runner here in the 7th inning for Gastonia. So one on here, nobody out top of the 7th. Gastonia leads 7-4. They took that lead in the 3rd inning and have yet to relinquish it. This one hit to right center field. That's going to be in the gap. Multiple bases. And they're going to bring in a runner here as that one is extra bases. And Gastonia goes up 8-4 now. Jake Skoll rips that ball to right center. He gets a double out of that. And that's why you hate walks, folks. Luis Roman got on due to a walk. And, of course, the next batter up doubles. If that runner wasn't there, they wouldn't have scored. That's why we say that walks haunt. I mean, I wonder how many runs today are from walks. So 4 runs today have been scored from people that were either walk or hit by pitches. And that's just Gastonia. How many for the Legends were walks that scored? I think like 2. Yeah. So you're looking at half of the runs the Lexington Legends scored and half the runs that Gastonia scored were people that got on base because of walks and were driven in. Here's the 1-0 to Holderbach, and Geraldo steps off and turns and looks like he's going to fire to second and try the pickoff move, but thinks better of it. Cuevas, the second baseman, went over to make the catch, but no throw. Skoll with a big lead. Geraldo from the stretch, looks at his runner, now turns and fires. And this one hit into right field, and the Honey Hunters' bats are hot now, as that'll bring in another run. And it's 9-4 Honey Hunters here in Lexington. Zach Jarrett coming to the plate. Zach Jarrett, 6'4", 220, the son of Dale Jarrett, the NASCAR driver. Runner at first. That's Holderbach. 1 ball, no strikes. This one right down the pipe, and the count 1-1. Excuse me, that was 1-0. This one hit up the middle. Jerry gets a single. Holderbach makes his way to second. Now runners at first and second, and still nobody out. Honey Hunters have already put 2 runs up on the board this inning. And now the top of the order coming back up in Rodriguez. First pitch to Rodriguez outside, ball 1. 261 average for Rodriguez. 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. Dale Jarrett was number 88 car in NASCAR. His son wears 28. Probably only because he can't wear 88, I'm sure. He could wear it. Oh, that'd be cool. 1-0. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, see, in basketball, you'll notice there's never somebody who's like number 6, 7, 8, or 9 because they have to be able for the officials. In very rare circumstances, do you have somebody with a 6, 7, 8, or 9? The official has to be able to give the number with one hand. So there's always numbers 0 through 5, so they can do both numbers with one hand, and there's no confusion. So if you go to a game, you'll see an official. They always give the number in basketball with one hand, so you don't. So if he does this or this, you don't know if it's 12 or 21, but he'll go, I got 2, 1. That way they know. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's rare circumstances. Like, Dennis Rodman wore 91, I think, for a while. One of the few ones to ever get away with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. This one hit into left field, foul, and that's a break there as that one goes foul. Count stays 1-2 for Rodriguez. Rodriguez today has grounded out twice, once to first base, once to second base. He struck out, and then he walked his last time up. Runners at first and second. Nobody out for Geraldo. This one, chop foul as well. Count stays 1-2. Really excited all of you have joined us today for baseball. The Honey Hunters trying to complete the sweep of the Legends here. They've already won the South Pennant here for the first half of the season, so they're in the playoffs. The Legends and Genome's going to try to do something. This one hit up the first base side. Fair picked up, and he'll touch the bag there for out number 1. Good play by Tejeda to make the play. Runners advance, though, so runners at second and third now with 1 out. And Raider Scanio comes back up. He is 1 for 4 today with a home run. He grounded out twice to the shortstop. Hit a line drive as well to the shortstop. So you know where his hits go. Everything he's hit, including his home run, have gone over the shortstop's head. First pitch to him is going to be low, ball 1. Scanio, the second baseman for the Honey Hunters today. They rotate those infielders around, much like the Legends do as well. One and 0. Runners at second and third, both in scoring position for the Honey Hunters, who lead by 5. This one hit high into the sky. Tillman Pugh racing over to the right side near the line, makes the catch. Runner tags up, the throw comes, and boy, I tell you what, Pugh has got a strong arm. Both runners advance. A runner scores there as Holderbach crosses the plate, but my gosh, Tillman Pugh has got an arm as he throws it from deep right field all the way to home plate. Zach Jarrett now at third base. Gastonia leads here 10-4, top of the 10th. Geraldo now thrown 34 pitches on the day. Joseph Rosa steps in. First pitch to Rosa outside. Ball 1, 94-mile-an-hour fastball missing. Legends now a big hole to dig themselves out of as they trail 10-4 here in the top of the 7th. This one outside. 2 balls, no strikes now to Rosa. This season, Rosa has been walked 35 times. Has been intentionally walked more than anybody else on his team. He's been intentionally walked this year 3 times. Swing and a miss here on the 2-0 pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, I tell you what, it was supposed to heat up today and get a lot hotter than It started, but you know what? It's actually stayed reasonably cool, and it could be just because of that nice breeze that continues to come in and keep us all in the press box nice and cool. 2 balls, 1 strike. This one fouled out of play, and 2 balls, 2 strikes now. And that breeze has kept it nice and cool up here, which is a good thing for all of us in the press box. Yesterday, a lot of games in the APBL, or ALPB, excuse me, I said APBL. What am I thinking? A lot of games in the league there. Everybody played. 2-2 fouled off. Lancaster today has already won their game, 6-1 over the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. Of course, here, Legends lost to the Honey Hunters 10-6, but Lancaster won their game yesterday 7-6. The Genomes came back and won against the Dirty Birds 7-5. The Blue Crabs beat the Rockers 6-3. Swing and a miss here. He fouls it off, though, so he'll stay alive. Long Island Ducks won 7-4 over the York Revolution. So a lot of action all over the league. The only final so far today, 6-1, the Barnstormers over the Ferry Hawks. Other games tonight are going to start around 6 o'clock. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one hit deep right center field. Powell runs over, makes the catch, ends the inning. But they do the damage they needed to. They put 3 runs up here, and they've got the lead 10-4. It's time for the 7th inning stretch. If you're at home, stand up and do it with us. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel.
And scoring.
Gastonia on a rundown, or is it?
Power hits this one, a rocket, and diving catch.
They're going to throw home. He's safe. The throw to first. He's safe. Throw to first. That's laced right at the second baseman. Wavis up 1. Over to first. Double play. There's a little bouncer to second. No, stay in shape. This is a little bouncer. Going to be a tough play. And they lose it, and he's going to be safe, and the run's going to score. 2-2 pitch. Hit well. Hit deep. Hit high. It's fair. It's gone. Home run.
Welcome back to Wild Hill Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. New pitcher on the mound for the Honey Hunters, Chad Sabatka. He's one of those giants of the league, 6'7", 225 pounds. Right-hand thrower, throws hard. His first pitch here is going to be outside for ball 1 to Tejeda. Tejeda today has grounded out twice and popped out once. He's over 3. Legends trail by 6. Now, yesterday in the 6th inning, they put up 6 runs. Or was it 4th inning? Which inning was it? 6th or 4th? Legends put up 6 runs last night. Was that in the 6th? Yeah. So last night in the 6th, they put up 6 runs. They trail by 6 here. So if they can put up 6 here and tie this thing up, they'll make a game of this, as the Honey Hunters in every game have hit double-digit runs on the Legends. 12 in game 1, 10 last night, and 10 so far tonight. This one popped into the air going foul and into the stands. And the foul ball hits the stands. I don't understand when an adult gets a foul ball and does not hand it to the kid right next to him. Maybe he's going to. I hope so. This one chopped foul as well, and it's going to be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Isaiah Tejeda. 240 average, 8 home runs, 30 RBIs. Folks, if you've joined us on YouTube, we appreciate you joining the broadcast, and we thank you for watching. Honey Hunters have played some great baseball this series. You can't knock the hustle here, folks. They are playing good baseball. And this one, and it looks like they thought he had a check swing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alicia Lavendier said they are watching the game, enjoying it, making carne asadas. That sounds amazing. This one chopped down to the third base side, picked up and fired over to first, and they get him, and that's out number 1. And hello to the Balisa Latina family. Appreciate you all checking in, and I'm glad you said hello, and hello to you guys as well, and hello to you, Alicia. By the way, I love the gender reveal video. That was so cool to see. And the correct name, Lawrence Peter, is correct. Line Dance McDonald. This one in there, strike 1 to Montrell Marshall. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. 269 average, 4 home runs for Montrell. He's reached base once today, and that was on a walk. He hits this one hard. It goes foul. And the count quickly, 0-2 to Marshall. It's been all Honey Hunters with the exception of the 4-run second inning by the Legends. This one outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chad Sabatka on the mound, 6'7". When you got a guy 6'7" and they stretch out that front leg when they throw, they're almost halfway to the pitch, or from the pitcher's mound to home plate, it looks like. Montrell swings and misses here, and he goes down swinging. And that's out number 2 of the inning. So Jordani Valdespin now comes back up, and it's going to be up to him to keep this inning alive for the Legends. They're down to their final 7 outs here on July 3rd. July 4th weekend. Honey Hunters have already won the pennant in the South for the first half of the season. So now pinch runner here is Phillip Irvin will step in. So he's going to pinch hit for Geraldo, the pitcher for the Legends, Yaramil Geraldo. So that'll be it for Geraldo. And the first pitch he'll see is strike 1. Off-speed pitch there, 85 miles an hour. You can already order those first half champion shirts from Gastonia, as they are pretty pumped up. So Gastonia, after this series concludes, they will hit the road. And they are on their way to High Point, North Carolina tonight. Swing and a miss here. 2-2 count now to Irvin. Gastonia heads to High Point. They got a 2-game series there, and then they'll have a night or 2 off, and they got a 3-game series after that with High Point. This one fouled back. And then the Legends hit the road, and they make their way to Gastonia for a 3-game series in the middle of the month on the 14th, 15th, and 16th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Irvin stays alive, fouls this one off. 246 average, 5 home runs, and 29 RBIs. This one 2-2 up high, inside, 3-2 now, full count. Full count here. Nobody on 2 outs. Here's the payoff to Irvin, and that misses outside. Irvin draws the walk, so now with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, the Legends have a base runner. And now Manuel Geraldo comes back up to the plate. .271 average for Manuel Geraldo, 2 home runs and 9 RBIs. 1 on 2 outs. First pitch outside, 94-mile-an-hour fastball there from Sabatka, misses. Despite losing the game on Friday and then last night, I can tell you this, the Legends' bats have looked better, the pitching has looked better, and I think they're gearing up for the second half. This one fouled off, and the count now 1-1. I believe they are going to have a great second half. I think it's going to be a real dogfight between the Legends and Genomes in the second half. Genomes just signed the American League home run champion, Chris Davis, a few days ago, so they're definitely loading up. And this one to third base, looks over, fires to first, and they make the tag on Geraldo to end the inning. So that's it. Through 7, the Honey Hunters 10, the Legends 4. We'll be back for the 8th inning right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends trail here 10-4. Winston Lavendier on the mound now for the Lexington Legends. And I just got to meet Luke, a beautiful little baby up here, and I believe Winston Lavendier knows who that is. Special hello to Haley, who's here to watch the Legends, and especially the catcher of the Legends, Pete Jorgen. Wonderful meeting her as well. We appreciate you guys coming out to the game here and supporting the team. Lavendier, the left-hander on the mound. First pitch here. In there for a strike to Emmanuel Tapia. Tapia today has struck out 3 times, walked once. This is the 27th appearance on the season for Lavendier. This one in there for strike 2. So quickly 0-2. Lavendier ahead of Tapia. 3.78 ERA so far for Lavendier this year. This is his 27th appearance. 31 strikeouts, 14 walks for the left-hander. Here's the 0-2 to Tapia. Swing and a miss, and 1 up, 1 down. 3 pitches from Lavendier, all strikes, and that's out number 1. One up, 1 down so far for Lavendier. First pitch here to Castro. He hits it up into the air. Pugh racing to the right side of the field, makes the catch, and that's out number 2. A sliding catch by the right fielder. Great play by Tillman Pugh there as he makes a sliding catch, and I'm sure the replay pulls up, and here it is as Judith Drake pulls that up for us. As you watch here, watch Pugh race to the sideline, eyes on, makes the slide, and the ball never touches. What a play. He's got a great glove out there. He's got a strong arm. So 2 up, 2 down for Lavendier. And here's Luis Roman. 247 average, 8 home runs. First pitch to him, strike 1, the off speed. Roman 2 for 3 today. He's been walked once. Hit a single and a grand slam home run. Those account for his 2 hits. One ball, 1 strike. Here's a 1-1 from Lavendier. He kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Great breaking ball by Lavendier that time. Took a lot off of that pitch. This one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Luis Roman, 27 RBIs, 784 OPS. 8th inning here in Lexington. Honey Hunters ahead 10-4. Nobody on, 2 outs. Lavendier fires. And this one popped up into the sky, and it's going to sail foul towards the third base side. Montrell Marshall gives chase and realizes it's going to be too far away to make a play. So count stays 2-2. We really appreciate all of you joining in and watching the game on YouTube tonight or this afternoon. Thank you so much, and we're glad you're with us. Great baseball here today, and we got 2 games tomorrow, doubleheader. This pitch upstairs, 3-2's the count. So tomorrow, July 4th, celebrate the 246th birthday of our nation, and also be sure to tune in to the doubleheader. And I believe, is it first pitch 4:30, Ashley? First pitch at 4:30 right here at Wild Health Field between the Genomes and Legends. This one is a rocket to right field. And, just goes foul. Woo, that was close. As Roman hit that a ton and went all the way to the wall, but foul. So, full count. Lavendier working hard here as Roman now is going to look at pitch number 8 from Lavendier. He's thrown 12 pitches in the innings, 9 for strikes. Or 11, 8 for strikes maybe. Here's the payoff pitch one more time from Lavendier. He'll kick, fire, and the fastball misses down low. So with 2 outs, the Honey Hunters will have a base runner here. And Jake Skoll will be the next batter up for the Honey Hunters. Skoll 2 for 3 today. He scored twice. And he's really done work. Or Skoll scored twice. Roman, who just got on base, has 5 RBIs today by himself. This one chopped down the first base side for Skoll. Skoll 2 for 3 officially today. He scored 2 runs. He's got an RBI. He's been walked as well. 231 average on the season for him. 11 home runs, 24 RBIs, 811 OPS. And this pitch from Lavendier misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 from Lavendier. Kicks and fires, and that one in there for a strike, the off-speed breaking ball. A lot of times you'll see a statistic like whip, right? Pitchers have a whip ratio, and what they do is they take the walks and hits, and they average per inning how many walks and hits that pitcher allows or gives up. And here's the grounder to first base. Tejeda grabs it, walks over, and the inning's over. So 1 stranded here in the 8th, but Lavendier gets out of the inning with no runs, no hits. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. Legends trailing 10-4. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Lexington, Kentucky's Wild Health Field here as the Honey Hunters take the field for the bottom of the 8th. They have a new pitcher on the mound, Onis Farfan. 5'11", 185. He was born in St. Paul, Minnesota, played his college ball at Ridgewater Junior College, and then was drafted by the Minnesota Twins in the 21st round. Pete Jorgen steps up to the plate. Jorgen singled and grounded out and struck out today. He's 1 for 3, but he continues to improve at the plate. Mom and Dad, Connie and Bill, here to see him play today, and they have brought a beautiful young lady with them as well. And this pitch in there, ball 1. Righty on righty here. Farfan winds and fires. 1 ball, 1 strike to the catcher. Jorgen really working hard as he is now filled in several games in a row for the injured Swihart. Jorgen hits this one hard, goes to short. He races down the line, and they get him out, but not because Jorgen didn't hustle. And there have been players that get thrown out because they don't hustle, and you'll never see that out of that guy right there. That's what I love about him, his hustle. And now the second baseman coming up, Cesar Cuevas. He's 2 for 2 today, 2 singles and sacrifice fly to center field. Onis Farfan replaced Chad Sabatka. Cuevas steps in. First pitch to him is a strike, fastball, 83 miles an hour. See, I guess I didn't realize that. A sacrifice fly has to be somebody scoring, right? Okay, so if Cuevas hit it to center field, they catch it, but the runner tacks from second to third, that's not a sac fly. But now he is 3 for 4 as he gets another single. So Cuevas now, after hitting the fly ball to center field, which does not count as a sacrifice fly because the runner went from second to third but not third to home, that's just an at-bat. So I apologize for the mistake in that, but since then, Cuevas has singled his last 3 trips to the plate. So Cuevas on the day batting .750. And now Boog Powell steps in. He's batting .500 on the day as he is 1 for 2 with 2 walks. He grounded out to first his first time up, and then he singled to left his last time up with 2 walks in between. 1 out, 1 on. First pitch to Powell is a fastball in there for strike 1, 91 miles an hour. Tomorrow will be the last game, or last 2 games of the first half. The first half of the season. Of course, 66 games in the first half, 66 games for the second half. 132 games total for Atlantic League Baseball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Powell. So here is your 8th inning trivia question after this pitch. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. At this time, who is the league leader in batting average in the major leagues? Who leads both leagues in batting average right now? Is it A, Mike Trout? Is it B, Freddie Freeman? Or is it C, Paul Goldschmidt? Here's the 2-1. Powell rockets it into left field and runners at first and second. And the Legends, with 2 aboard, have something going here as The right fielder comes up to the plate, Tillman Pugh. Tillman Pugh coming up. He struck out 3 times today. He's walked once. So he's due to get a hold of one here with 2 on. Onis Farfan looks in. He kicks and fires. Pugh chops this one foul. 0-1. So the trivia question, who leads Major League Baseball in batting average right now? Is it A, Mike Trout, B, Freddie Freeman, or C, Paul Goldschmidt? If you guessed Paul Goldschmidt, you are correct. Paul Goldschmidt at this moment is 346 on the year. Here's the 0-1. Checking his runner twice. Now kicks and fires. This one outside. 1-1. 1 out, 2 on for the Legends here in the bottom of the 8th. They're down to their last 5 outs. They trail by 6 to the Honey Hunters. And you can't say anything negative about the Honey Hunters. They are just playing great baseball right now. That's why they won the pennant in the first half here. They could lose the last 3 games of the first half and still have clinched the pennant. This one fouled off, and 1-2 now to the right fielder. Stayed nice and cool here all day because of that breeze. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the right fielder, Tillman Pugh. Farfan on the mound. Checks his runner. Now looks in and fires a pitch, and high upstairs, but Pugh gets rung up by Howard and called strike 3. So Courtney Hawkins comes back up to the plate. Hawkins today is doubled. Hit into a double play, flew out to left field, and has been walked. First pitch to Hawkins. Checking his runner. Now fires. Outside, ball 1. Hawkins 1 for 3. Had the double. 2 RBIs on the day. Pugh has an RBI. Swing and a miss here. And that's 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitching out of the stretch here, 1-1 to Courtney Hawkins. Checks his runner, now kicks and fires. And this one missing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pete Jorgen has an RBI today. Tillman Pugh was walked, and that brought in a run. So he gets credit for that RBI. Courtney Hawkins has the other 2 RBIs. That's the 4 runs for the Legends today. And then you look on the other side of the field for Gastonia. Most of those RBIs belong to Luis Roman with 5 today. Hawkins chops this one foul. Luis Roman had the grand slam home run, but he's got 5 of their RBIs. Ascanio has 2. He hit a 2-run home run in the first inning. Or hit a home run in the first inning, I should say. It was a solo shot and then drove in a run later. Holderbach has 2 RBIs. Skoll has an RBI. And that's where they got their 10 runs from. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Courtney Hawkins. 2 on, 2 outs here, bottom of the 8th. And now Farfan steps off the mound. Hawkins stays right where he is, just waits on him. Hawkins could cut this lead in the half if he gets a hold of one here, and we would love to see him do it. Here comes the 2-2 now from Farfan. Outside, count goes full 3-2. Now, if he walks Hawkins, Tejeda comes up, who's hit the ball well, but has not made it on base today. He's 0 for 4, but every time he's hit the ball. And when a guy does that, we say he's due. Because if you hit the ball 4 times and all 4 times somebody's there to make the play, if you hit it again, chances are the next one's going to get in there. It's just a numbers game, right? That's what baseball is, a statistical numbers game. Here's the payoff. Hawkins chops this one over to third. Ramon grabs it, fires over to first, and that is the final out of the 8th. So the Legends leave 2 stranded. We're headed to the 9th. Honey Hunters 10, Legends 4. We'll be back for the final inning right after this. Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Austin Adams on the mound as we begin the 9th inning here, and the Gastonia Honey Hunters come up for their last time to the plate today. Hopefully not. Hopefully the Legends will tie it up or maybe win this thing in the bottom of the 9th. You never know. And trust me, I'm not being facetious when I say that. I've seen games where a team has been down 12 runs, come back and win the thing in the bottom of the 9th. It happens, folks. And that is the beautiful thing about baseball. Those kind of things actually happen. Austin Adams takes the bump. Out of Tampa, Florida, drafted in 2012 by the Dodgers in the 8th round. Played his college ball at South Florida. Holderbach will step in to face Adams here. Well, I may be looking at the wrong one, is why I stopped talking right there, because I think I was looking at the wrong one there. First pitch there, missing, 93 miles an hour. One ball, no strikes here to Holderbach. 200 batting average. This pitch in there gets a strike. So the Austin Adams I should have been reading here was drafted by the Cleveland Indians in 2009. I think that's who I'm talking about. There we go. From Faulkner, Alabama. I didn't realize there was 2 Austin Adams. This one misses. Oh, nope, this one in there. Strike 2. Great pitch that time. 1-2, just painted the corner. 93-mile-an-hour pitch. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. 5th-round draft pick by the Indians in 2009. He did play in the major leagues. Played for, I want to say, the Indians and the Rockies maybe. Have to look that back up. Yeah, could be Detroit, I think. But I'm going to pull that up right now because I want to do Austin Adams justice here. Now, we've got him listed in some materials I've seen as number 49, but he's wearing number 8 today. Yeah, he played for the Cleveland Indians. And this one inside. And then in 2019, he went to the Minnesota Twins for part of the season and the Detroit Tigers, like you said, for a little bit as well. So he's played three seasons plus with the Indians and then parts of 2019 with Minnesota and Detroit. 3-2 count. Here's the payoff. This one chopped. Jorgen grabs it. Fair ball. And Jorgen tags the runner, and that's out number 1. So the catcher, that's called a 2 unassisted out right there, as the catcher grabs the ground ball and tags the runner. Now a pinch batter comes to the plate here. This is actually, it looks like the pitcher, Onis Farfan. Yeah, that's the pitcher, Farfan. He steps in, a lefty. So he gets a chance to show what he's got at the plate. Swing and a miss here as Adams fires in 94-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. And that's strike 2. That one's right over the plate at 93 miles an hour. Here's the 0-2. Austin Adams kicks and fires. That one misses. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And there's a strikeout there. That's 2 outs now. Top of the 9th, 2 outs. Hurley Rodriguez steps back up to the plate. Rodriguez facing Adams. This one inside. And
Caught the umpire on the right foot.
And that hit the umpire's right foot. And he's going to have to walk that off, Bob Howard there. Ouch. That's a nice little golf swing over there in the on-deck circle by Ascanio as he steps up there and putts that one over towards the dugout. That might have gone in on the green there. Actually, if I'm talking golf, I should go, Ascanio taps this one and into the dugout. This one upstairs, 1-1. Rodriguez didn't like that. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here, top of the 9th. Alicia Lavendier, thanks for the kind words. And you know what? You're the best, Alicia. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. That one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Legends with a lot of work to do in the bottom of the 9th. But it can happen. Don't ever give up. Like Dickie V would say, don't ever give up. Don't ever, ever, ever give up. We don't teach anybody to quit, and we're not going to start today. We're down. We're not out. This one ripped up the middle, base hit. So Rodriguez gets on base with a hit. Maybe I shouldn't have given that pep talk as he was at the plate. That might have been the problem right there. But Hurley Rodriguez gets on base with a shot up the middle there, a single to center. Raider Ascanio comes back to the plate. Hit a home run first time up today and then grounded out twice to the shortstop, and then line drive hit to the shortstop was caught. So officially, Ascanio 1 for 4. This pitch upstairs, ball 1, 93-mile-an-hour pitch from Adams, missing. I don't know if I believe what I just heard from Brian Rushing. The announcer for the Honey Hunters said that Ascanio's home run is what made the clouds go away today. I would say that was close to blasphemy. But I'm not going to wish any evil on him. Adams looks in. 2 balls, no strikes to Raider Ascanio. Here's the 2-0. Ascanio hits this to shortstop, picked up, fired over to second. They get the force out, 6-4 out, and that'll end the inning. So we're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Your Lexington Legends with some work to do here, but you know what? We don't call them legends for nothing, folks. It's 10-4. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Welcome back here to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Bottom of the 9th. Legends in the hole here. Onus Farfan on the mound still for the Honey Hunters. First pitch here to Tejeda, strike 1. Tejeda 0 for 4 on the day today. And like I said before, that means he is due, folks. He has hit the ball every time he's been up. Just not where there's been nobody waiting. Swing and a miss here, strike 2. A lot of baseball going on today all across the United States. 246 independent and or minor league teams, which means 123 games. This one hit deep left field, going back. Forget it. It's out of here. No, it bounced. That's a ground rule double. I tell you what, that looked like it was gone. Tejeda got all of that one. And, boy, I tell you what, I think if that wind would not have been blowing in, that would have been gone. As it is, Tejeda starts the inning off with a ground rule double. And that's what I was talking about when I said he's been hitting the ball all day, and he finally hit it where nobody was standing, and he thought he had a home run there too. Wait a minute, did he go out? Oh, it's fine. Well, it must have bounced, but boy, that was awful close. Glad to see that. And it's Tejeda now, standing on second base, gets a lead off. Farfan getting ready to pitch here to Montreal Marshall. Marshall today, 0 for 4 at the plate as well. And he hits it right to the same place, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Tejeda's going to score. Montreal Marshall goes to first, and he'll get the RBI. Great to see Marshall swing the bat and get on base there as he hits a liner to left center field, and now it's a 10-5 game. TK Kuntz comes into the game, and he'll pinch hit here. And he'll pinch hit for the pitcher, Austin Adams. This ball upstairs, but gets the corner, strike one. 25 pitches today from Farfan. 18 have been strikes. Kuntz 220 average. Montreal Marshall on first. Nobody out here. Bottom of the ninth. This one just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And, folks, that's how rallies start, and that's how teams come back and win games in the bottom of the ninth inning when they're down 6 runs. First guy doubles. Next guy singles. They start chipping away at it, and before you know it, the game's tied up. There's the 1-1 to Kuntz. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. You know, he's in an unfavorable position. Comes into the game, hasn't played all day, and then you hand him a bat, and you say, keep this thing going. Now, my coach would tell me, Steve, grab a bat and stop this rally. It's time for us to get out of here. Broken bat here as that one's fouled. So foul ball, strike 2. Boy, that umpire wasted no time. He walked straight over to TK's bat. Did you see that, Ashley? He walked straight over to the bat and looked right down at it to make sure that sucker wasn't corked or anything else. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. TK goes over, switches out bats, gets a new one. Heads back to the plate. TK, a speedster, sometimes center fielder, sometimes left field like last night. One ball, 2 strikes. Farfan steps up on the mound. Montreal Marshall at first base. Legends trail by 5 runs. Came into the inning trailing 6. And Kuntz steps in, looks at 1 pitch, and that bat is over as he's rang up by Bob Howard. Strike 3 called. So 1 out, 1 on. Manuel Geraldo steps in. Geraldo 1 for 4 today, 270 average on the season. First pitch to him, hit center field, going over, and right center is the right fielder, and he makes the catch, and that'll be out number 2 of the inning. So 1 on, 2 out now. Jake Skoll makes a catch out there and right. Now Pete Jorgen will come back up to the plate. Jorgen today 1 for 4, scored a run, has got an RBI. First pitch to him. He hits a chopper over to short, races down the line. Are they going to get him? They got him, folks, and that will conclude the game. So the Lexington Legends drop the third game of the series here to the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Final score, Gastonia 10, Lexington Legends 5. So the numbers today wrap up like this. Gastonia 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors. Lexington Legends 5 runs, 11 hits, no errors. I want to say thank you to everybody watching the game on YouTube today. We appreciate you guys checking in. And don't forget, tomorrow, doubleheader, as the Genomes will actually be the home team, and they'll be hosting the Legends here for a doubleheader. And then also the Wednesday game, or the day game, will be the third game of the series. And then they flip and they reverse roles. The Legends will be the home team, and they'll be hosting the Genomes for 3 games with the doubleheader on Thursday and then the Friday game. Special thank you to Bill Sally, our public address announcer. Great job by DJ Picasso, our DJ. Will Painter was on the video board. Home plate camera here was Cheyenne Wadka. Roving camera operator was Aiden Mills. Special thanks to Judith Drake on the play-by-play and it's not the play-by-play, but the replay, and also technical direction in there. We appreciate it. The overhead shots you saw today were provided by Jeremy Bodner for the aerial coverage. Hugh Davis was the official scorer. Ashley Grigsby was our stringer. I'm Steve Tressler. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Legends drop the game today. They lose the series as they are swept by the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Final today, 10-5 Honey Hunters. We'll be back tomorrow with a doubleheader. The Genomes in town. They will host a doubleheader on July 4th against your Lexington Legends. And there will be fireworks during, probably before, and certainly after the game. So don't be afraid to tune in right here on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. I'm Steve Tressler. Eric Tyler, thanks for joining the broadcast. Everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody. Goodbye. Go Legends.